Gear Mondays, the greatest Metal Gear podcast ever.
I don't agree with you.
Releasing on Monday, every Monday.
How did you patch into my radio frequency?
Stinks in here. Bad.
Ladies, gearsmen, babies, and gentlethems, you're listening to Metal Gear Mondays, the podcast covering all things Metal Gear from top to bottom, left to right, inside and out, in pseudo-chronological order, as sometimes. I am your host, Alessio Summerfield, and this week, I'm very excited to finally be able to vent about how fucking insane it is to have AI slowly offloading our ability to think for ourselves, the lunacy of proxy wars under the guise of nationalism, but really about oil and natural resources, and why we're beating up on poor Otacon because he hooked up with his hot stepmom. That's right. We are, of course, discussing the one and only Metal Gear Solid 2. And this week, I am joined by Lily on the right.
Hey, that's me. I was hoping you would come to me last, but that's okay. I've got a thing for after everybody's introduced.
Okay,
Hello.
we'll come back.
I will say one thing. Just at the top, fresh, new year. Review the fucking podcast.
Yeah,
please.
Yeah, we need more of this.
We don't talk about this up top nearly as much as we should. If everybody listening went and reviewed the podcast and dropped like a star rating or something, we'd probably be pretty popular.
It's true.
Also,
because
I'm going to be real
that's
with
how
you.
shit works.
I like reading. I like reading the new reviews. And we
Yeah.
Damn.
Bless
James
you,
is dying,
James.
dude.
Damn. If you leave a review, James will stop sneezing.
Yeah, you can cure my allergies with a
Yeah.
review. Please.
Yeah.
So go review the podcast. Do it on Apple Music. I think we don't really like Spotify that much, but if you're on Spotify, I think they have a review thing there.
I know.
Everything helps. Every star.
Yeah.
It's like Mario.
Well,
Yes.
it's also like the end of Earthbound, right? So like when I'm uploading the podcast, I'm going to call to all of my friends and all the prayers from around the world will help me upload.
It's just like that.
But also, we're all of our souls are trapped in robots, and we're never gonna.
Yeah,
be
well,
again.
I worry
Well,
about it sometimes.
the what is it? The Living Tribunal is gonna. We're getting closer and closer to that. We're getting really closer and closer to the end final result of the Living
100%.
Tribunal's clutches against us in the AI revolution.
Yeah.
Upload
We
our
should
consciousness into the cloud and kind of really replicate the world that
She's
they're
vamping.
Here we go. Here we go.
For,
Not a step
for
lost.
centuries now.
Horizons.
We're here.
Thank you, Meta.
Yeah.
All right, let's introduce the other voices you just heard.
Yeah.
James, Reichmuth.
Only for the first 45 minutes or so, and then I'm going to be replaced by a sexier, more androgynous version.
Oh, nice. Without hair.
Hell
He
yeah.
doesn't have hair.
Congratulations on your transition. Welcome.
Oh, this game is actually Femboy. What was the Femboy game we were going to play for Patriot Club?
What?
Lily, do you remember?
Oh, Haunted by Femboy. Yeah,
Haunted
yeah.
by Femboy. Yeah, Raiden
yeah,
is
of
the
course.
Femboy.
Game of the year whenever it comes out. Absolutely.
And
Listen, I shit like that. I don't play games like that, but like Haunted by Femboy has enraptured my heart, and I'm gonna play that on Steam with my full chest. You're gonna see that on Discord. I'm playing Haunted by
love
Femboy.
it.
Fuck
You
you.
earned that.
I will say,
Yeah.
so Lily and I have a shared Steam library, like a family shared library or whatever. And anytime she buys a game, it shows up on my Steam Deck front page. And every time I buy a game, it does the same thing.
Mhm.
And I ended up playing. We were joking. We had like on the Patriot Club spreadsheet, both Haunted by Femboy, but also Butt Night.
But night. Yeah.
And Butt Night actually looked like a fun little retro fucking shmup or whatever, but it had like sexy
Fucking
medieval
shmup.
ladies or whatever.
Technical
Yeah.
term.
And so I started playing it, and then like literally after the first level, it's so insanely sexual that I was like, I gotta delete this and immediately remove it from the goddamn queue so that Lily doesn't text me and ask me what the fuck is going on.
But also, like, I did the exact same thing when I played the Haunted by Femboy demo. So it's like, I think we have a policy on
Yeah.
our shared library. Don't ask, don't tell.
It's like a lake house situation
Yeah.
with Keanu Reeves and
Yeah.
what's her name?
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, Sandra Bullock with the mailbox.
What's her name?
All right,
How far
finally,
we
5
fall?
minutes.
Anyway.
5 minutes in, we have joining us on the main feed for an official season and not like a
Guest
sort of
spot.
tacked on last episode. He will be here for the whole season, ladies and gentlemen. Chad Betteridge.
Do you think any of those Venezuelan oil tankers had a Metal Gear on them?
Oh shit!
I'm sure at least one of them must have.
It might have gone a little bit differently if they did, actually.
It was actually the one that just painted the Russian flag on the side so they would be left
Yeah.
alone.
Yeah, Metal Gear Maduro.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh god!
I like
what-
it when
what
they
were
talk about the
our,
games and not politics. It's not
No, so much for that.
political.
No, it's
Oh,
not
dude,
political.
we're gonna get into it.
Not the season.
Yeah, we'll get into it. The phrase, not even kidding, while I was like playing the game and looking through shit, the phrase, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. 1 second. What the fuck? Where is it? The phrase, direct quote here. The phrase, the work of a radical right wing group literally came up in like the first 10 minutes of me booting up MGS2. So I was like, huh.
Interesting.
That
Hey, I
never
play Metal
happened.
Gear for escapism, okay? So keep that shit out of my goddamn
Yeah,
podcast.
I don't like
Oh, yeah.
political.
I don't wanna
video
hear it.
games.
Yeah,
I can't
It's
remember.
an escape.
I don't want to blast anybody. I almost commented, but I definitely did not. On the Metal Gear subreddit, some guy from Venezuela posted like, "Hey, I know that it's not cool to be political on here, but bombs just landed like right by my fucking house and like we're scared like a week ago or something." And everybody on there was like, "Man, like politics aside, that's got to be so scary." And I was so tempted to just jump in there and be like,
Politics
"What the
aside.
fuck?
What the
are
fuck do you mean
talking
politics
about?"
Yeah, what
aside?
does that mean?
Yeah, I was like, "What the fuck are you talking?" And finally, there were
What
like
are we
two.
even saying?
There were like 2 or 3 people in there that were like, "Hey, it's fucked up that you have to say politics aside. What is this subreddit?" And I was like, "You and me
Yeah.
both, man. What the fuck?" But anyway, yeah. So if you're one of the people who is always on that subreddit and you're wondering if we look at it, oh yeah, I lurk. I see the posts. So
You saw what you said.
I saw exactly what you said. Yeah. So in a nutshell, Lily, wait. Plugging
Yeah.
reviews, was that the thing you were going to do?
No,
Okay,
that was not the
go
thing I
ahead.
was going to do,
Go ahead.
but it felt
Secret
right.
second thing.
So my thing, it's like I said, new year and new stuff going on. We've got a long year ahead of us. I'm very excited about the first full year.
Or a short year, depending
Or a
on
short year.
the war
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, God.
It's the first full year of Metal Gear Monday since we come back. So we came back in the summer last year.
Whoa.
True.
First calendar year we'll be back. And so something that I don't talk about a lot, but something that I've been into for a long time is that I really like tarot.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love
I'm
tarot.
not very good at readings, so I'm trying to learn. But I thought for Christmas I got the Tarot of the Divine,
Okay.
which is a beautiful deck you'll see here in a second. And I
for
thought
the,
I'd
for
do
the video
a,
patrons.
yeah, for the video patrons. I thought maybe I'd do a little reading.
I love that.
Start us off right.
Oh.
So this is
Oh,
the
no.
booklet. So I'm gonna be looking through the booklet to kind of gauge what these cards represent. This is the first time I've ever cracked it open. I've shuffled it, and we're gonna kind of just draw and see what happens. I'm gonna draw the first card.
I hope this is a really elaborate bit that ends in like
I promise you, this is
Equal
not a bit. This
Octopus
is-
Rule 34 or something.
This is just something that I wanted to do. No, God, that's like
Is this a
horse,
reading?
brother.
Is the reading for the show as a whole, or like what?
Yeah, just like for the show, just like
okay.
yeah, it's just like for the show and like our trajectory for the show. So the first card I drew is Temperance, which you can see, beautiful card, beautiful artwork on these cards.
It's some
And
laughing octopus shit.
yeah, and
You're right. You fucking nailed it in one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
God, all the arms. So Temperance, bear with me here. Temperance is about balance and meditation. It is being mutable, recognizing when to change with the times and
Oh.
when to change the situation itself.
Oh shit.
Upright. So this is an upright. So tarot cards mean different things if you draw them upright or you draw them reversed. And since it was drawn upright, this is moderation, harmony, purpose, good influence, and reconciliation.
What's that?
Oh, we do have our community mod on the
We
episode.
do.
It's incredible.
Thanks,
Reconciliation. Please apologize to me and all of Canada for
Wait a minute.
potentially
wait.
getting
You might-
invaded soon.
You might need to do that.
Chad's the new element for this season, and
The
he's
fifth
the
element.
moderator.
Yeah.
What is happening right now?
What's going on? Okay. Ooh, okay. No, that's good though, actually. So the next card I drew was the Tower, but it's reversed.
Oh, dude,
no.
Chad's really fucking.
No,
tall,
no,
man.
no.
Whoa.
No, the Tower, but reversed. So the Tower is usually like people will see like the card like the Devil, and they think the Devil is a bad card. The Tower is like disaster,
Oh,
but
you get two of them.
reversed. Yeah. So
Oh,
the Tower
shit,
is
James. It's like Annihilation. It's the
yeah,
tower.
I was
going
literally
underground.
just thinking of the crawler.
It's the
Yeah.
tower.
We're crawling all the way
so
down.
yeah.
We're slugging.
So upright, it means
Yes.
massive change, upheaval, catastrophe, rebuilding, and revelation, but it was reversed. So it means the Tower is about feeling safe and secure before everything is suddenly upended.
Oh,
Beliefs are
fuck.
shattered. Yeah, there you go. Beliefs are shattered, understanding's ruptured, and everything is
Holy
destroyed right down to
shit.
the very foundation.
Oh,
Perhaps the
no.
foundation was flawed to
no.
begin with, but that's upright. Reversed.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Scared me.
No,
I was like, what?
reversed.
Suddenly I hate you guys. I don't know what's happening.
I'm right now.
Reversed. Reverse is like more like we see disaster coming and we're like, nah. Basically,
I mean-
so we're steering around the disaster. It seems so. Whatever that means.
It means that no matter what happens in the United States, you'll be able to listen to Metal Gear Mondays.
I don't know if that's true though.
I don't know if that's true.
Reporting from the front line.
Yeah. And the third card is, ooh, I like this one. This is Judgment.
Oh no.
So we're gonna play Ryuga Gatoku's game Judgment.
Yes.
So- You motherfucker.
Is that the
Well,
monkey
it's-
boy who's going to the west?
Yeah, it's Sun
That
Wukong.
is-
Yeah.
That is a journey whatward to the west.
Yeah. So, Judgment is the reckoning, an ending before the start of a new journey. Past actions and decisions determine future events. If you haven't learned your lessons, you are doomed to repeat your mistakes over and over. Ooh.
Every single one of these is so fucking ominous.
I'm being
Yeah.
filled with dread.
So, an upright Judgment card means improvement, forgiveness, a change of perspective, absolution, and rebirth. So that
So
feels,
we're gonna be hyper emotionally mature and probably meet Kojima this year. Is what we're
yeah,
picking up
I
on.
think
happening.
that's what these cards are saying. So the cards are telling us that we're going to finally get our interview with Hideo Kojima this year.
Nice.
And that's my interpretation of the facts that the spirits are telling me.
I feel
Anyway, thank you for bearing with me. I'd like to
Spirits.
introduce my bit. Hideo Kojima!
Can you imagine? Bro, I'd fucking just imagine for a second. Play with me in this space.
Yeah,
Imagine
I'm
if
here.
Kojima walked
I'm
through Lily's door.
Oh shit,
Yeah, how
Lily,
crazy would
that's-
that be?
is that why you had all the light coming through in those pictures you took? It's like him
Yeah.
entering the
Yeah,
TGA
it was
stage.
the voice of
Dude, a
voice of
smoke
God,
machine?
Yeah. I needed a smoke machine. Just kind of funny style. Just
fucking stairs, light stairs. If you will. That's crazy. I swear to God, the people who are like, I know we bring it up all the time now, but the people are like, hurry up and get to the fucking game. I swear,
Yeah, they're gonna
every,
love that.
every
Yeah.
episode. It
Oh,
feels like we're
no.
doing a bit to
What
fuck
I
with
like
those
about it
people.
though is it's an opportunity for them. If you're listening and you're like, just talking about the game, why don't you try embracing something new for the new year?
Hell
Yeah.
Lily,
Mm.
I like that.
Or just go pour a coffee or have a snack or something. Fucking
Yeah.
just let it ride.
Yeah.
for 10 minutes.
snack into a
Yeah,
Snickers.
just like walk away for a second, keep it playing, walk away, come back.
I like that.
Thought about
Easy
that?
breezy.
Just put the phone in your pocket, put it on full
Yeah.
blast, and
Got
just
in your
walk around your
mouth.
house.
Just put it in your mouth.
Yeah, taste it a little bit, feel it around.
If you're at the wheel, close your eyes right now.
Yeah, let Jesus do it.
Let Jesus take it.
Let Jesus do it.
All right. So the future firmly behind our closed eyelids. Let's talk about a
Beautiful
brief
eyes.
rundown of the season.
Yeah.
So, so much like the name of the episode and the name of the season, we are remastering our coverage of Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't think that I have played it since the last time we played it.
Whoa.
Same.
So it's been like a fucking decade.
Wow.
Probably. So I was going into this. Well, we can talk about everybody's
first time
experience with
playing
it.
it as
But
a dad too.
yeah,
Hot
first
damn.
time playing as a dad.
Wow.
But going into it, I was like, there's no way that this is going to be as like exciting for me as it was back when. And just putting together the research, I was like, I know a lot of this is set dressing, but I'm like so fucking hyped up right now.
Bro, the second that I booted this game up, I was like,
oh yeah.
Okay, we're back. We are back.
In a lot of ways, this feels like peak Metal Gear. I'm not going to lie. Like MGS3 is so different that this feels like pinnacle of like classic Metal Gear.
I'm going to make some very declarative statements on this episode.
Okay, tight.
As we get to them, as we talk about like where we're at in the story and stuff like that, like as we do our coverage. So just prepare yourself for declarations. It also is giving me an idea for an episode or a segment or something.
Okay.
So I'll talk about
Babe Ruth
later.
calling his shot with the bat.
Baby, call me Babe Ruth.
Ooh, baby. Dane Ruth. So I just want to lay out the parts of this. So we're trying to mirror the number of episodes, like main episodes there were in the original season. So we're doing 6 parts. This is part 1. We're going to cover development, generalities, and the entirety of the tanker chapter. I might end up going a little deep into development, but I think it should be fine. Part 2 and development generalities, like once we get all that shit out of the way, like it's just game for like the whole rest of the season, essentially.
Game, baby.
Game all the way down.
Game.
Part 2, very minor spoilers in how we're breaking this down. I'm just going to say names. I'm not going to say situations, but we're going to start the plant chapter and we're going to play up until we meet Peter Stillman.
Who?
I don't know. Peter Still Black Man?
I was gonna say, can we still call him that?
The financier?
Yeah, I mean he's still black, right?
Yeah, he's still black. He's
He
still
didn't.
a man.
He didn't fade after all these.
Oh, that's true. Sun bleached.
Yeah. Part 3 is going to be from when we meet Peter Stillman until we defeat the first man mutation Kojima character, Fat Man. And then was there another man boss prior to Fat Man? Like akin to the Die Hardmans of the world?
Maybe not.
Is Fat Man
the origin of man?
I'll start it here.
I mean, I'm not going to count Peter Stillman.
Maybe you should. Maybe that's what's holding us back, is that we're not counting Peter Stillman as a man.
Kind of fucked up that you wouldn't count him. I don't know. That's kind of
like, why aren't you counting him? Like, what's up with that? What's going on?
It's like that episode from the shitty Netflix Cowboy Bebop. You are definitely still.
Oh, that
man. Jesus Christ.
Well, no, is that you are definitely
still,
a black
and
male.
you are most definitely a man. Yeah, it was black male. You are black, and you are most certainly a male.
That's insane that that's real, man.
Dude, the fact that somebody wrote that and it passed multiple layers of Netflix,
and nobody was like, "Hold on, I don't."
Yeah,
because Jet's like not black in the anime.
I mean, to be fair, he is voiced by a black man in the anime.
That's true, but in my head, the casting office at Netflix was like, was like, we have to do this joke. We need a black actor. Could you imagine if they did that joke still, but he wasn't a black actor? They just cast a white guy.
That'd be rough.
It's like, I'm colorblind.
That'd be very good. I don't see color. Part 4, we're going to go from the defeat of Fat Man until we rescue Emma Emmerich. Who could that be? Part 5, every time I hear EE now, I'm just going to think of Edith asking to eat. That is how she asks to eat. She says, E.
Good for her.
Part 5, we're going to go from the rescue of Emma Emmerich until the end of the game. And then part 6, it's all about substance, the document of Metal Gear Solid 2, and a wrap-up thoughts.
And Matt Campbell, baby.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna get back into it for sure.
I was gonna say in the flesh, but I guess more in the word.
Let me call Paul really quick with him.
Yeah.
It's only half a joke. I do have his phone number.
I will say, if you called him right now, he probably would pick up.
Probably, yeah. He's
It's
a great
only
guy.
like what 6 in California.
It's 6, yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. I will say, since we're doing every other week releases, I am not opposed to these episodes going longer, so you guys can have your fucking everlasting gobstoppers to keep you satiated. But yeah, before we jump in, and I feel like I already know what Chad and James are going to say, but I do want to round robin this, and I want to hear from you guys, like, maybe not the first time you played it, because
hang on.
Yeah.
Before we get into the meat of it, we got to do the rigmarole, and we got to draw our sponsor.
Oh, that's right. Let's do it. Thank you so much.
So Alessio is going to roll a sponsor. I'm going to tell you about what you can do to support the show, which is, as I said at the very top, go on to Apple Podcasts and all the places you can review it and leave a review. Even if you just write "good show" and leave a 5-star review, that'll work. If you don't have like the wherewithal to write a whole big review, we love reading them.
You have to say "good show," comma, old chap.
yes, that's true. That's the thing. If you leave a review and it says good, and it starts with "good show, old chap," we'll know you listen to us. Go leave a review, and that's a really excellent, easy way for you to support us. If you don't have any dollars to throw our way, which is totally fine. If you do want to support the show, you can go to patreon.com/Metal Gear Mondays. We have a lot of really cool tiers. $1 is going to get you access to the Discord, which is very fun. There's been a lot of talk there today about old man whopping ass and just all kinds of stuff like that. So, get in there and figure it out, man.
Get in there, kid.
Get in there and figure it out. That's a great tagline.
Get in there and figure it out. Solve the puzzle of the Discord, please.
Please help. Please help us. Please help us renovate all of our Discord.
For $5, you get access to the Patriot Club, which is
not a far right radical podcast.
Not yet. Right radical thing yet. We're not quite there yet. It might have to become propaganda soon. We don't know. But that is our bonus monthly podcast that features Chad, that features Nick, our other community mod, that now features James.
Shit. I'm sorry. Jared Kushner just donated $1,000 to the Patreon, so now we've got to be a far right podcast.
Oh man,
it's Saudi money, man.
All right. Well, the
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say something really offensive just as a joke, but I figured I won't do that.
We can bleep it.
We could. Yeah, just like I'm just gonna start talking here and just put a really long bleep over all of this.
Okay.
Bye.
There it is. God. But yeah, so that is the most recent episode we did as you're listening to this is our final Patriot Club of 2025, where all 5 of us took the RADS R autism test live on air. So check that out. This month it's still being voted upon, but you can vote for every other month. You can vote for one of 4 topics for us to talk about on the Patriot Club, and that's really cool. So
do you want to hear about the current topics? Y'all?
Yeah, what are they? Tell me the current topics.
All right, I'm gonna tell them what they can vote for if they were to sign up right now.
Oh.
All right, so the topics that are currently up for vote are Yakuza 6, just Yakuza 6, the Steam Deck, things we want to do podcasts about but can't, and Lost.
Wow. What a field.
What a field.
I love democracy.
Who's in the lead right now?
Let me check. Give me 1 second. The current leader is, drumroll please, things we want to do podcasts about but can't.
Ooh. So if you want to change the future, Venezuela, yes.
No.
If you want to change the future and pick one of those other topics, pay $5 a month. You can vote on Patriot Club topics. And $10 a month gets you access to video stuff. What? So you can see videos every single episode of this podcast. You can see me and Alessio and James and Chad in your face. You can see all the beautiful cards that I drew for the tarot reading. Yeah. And you also get video of the Patriot Club, which is also very fun. We're going to be doing more video related stuff to really sweeten the pot on the $10 $10 Patreon tier this year, but that's what you get right now. Also, something we're going to be kicking off this year. We don't know when exactly, but we'll let you know soon. Go to twitch.tv/Metal Gear Mondays.
Oh shit!
Whoa, shit! Follow us there. What? So we'll be talking about that in due course. So follow us there if you're interested in Twitch streaming.
Nice.
Who's sponsoring us today? Which is another benefit you get at $10 a month.
Yeah, the current sponsor for today's episode is Johnny Flores Jr.
Whoa.
Of the weekend variety.
It is a Thursday, though.
It is,
Yeah,
as we're
that's
recording
true.
it. So, I mean, we're
That's true,
approaching the
whatever
weekend.
fucking-
So, weekend Johnny cometh. So, thank you, Johnny.
And cometh he do.
You.
There's
What a perfect
documented
segue.
evidence in his life of Johnny Flores cometh, technically.
So we are kind of back to the core thesis of the podcast. So we have two veterans, we have two newbies,
Yep.
and we're talking Metal Gear Solid 2. So the question I'm going to pose is not when did you first play Metal Gear Solid 2? That will be reserved for Lily and myself because we know you guys just recently played it. My question for you guys, James and Chad, alternatively, is what was the first experience you had with Metal Gear Solid 2? Like, it could be first screenshot, first story. Like, how did it enter your consciousness? Or did it?
I was thinking about this earlier today because this game is right up my alley in like almost every way. And I have no recollection of ever hearing the word Metal Gear before meeting you, Alessio.
Whoa.
I'm not convinced it actually did exist. And you're not some
Wow.
like being in partnership with Hideo Kojima doing some crazy fucking art piece with us, but I don't remember. And I don't know
Nice.
why I don't
So,
remember.
you're like, this is a fake video game. Get it away from me.
Yeah, it's
have you beat it
fucking
yet, James?
rad. What?
Have you beat it yet, James?
Almost.
That feeling is going to get
Oh.
real out of control. Here in a
Yeah,
little
holy
bit.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, just golly.
I'm pumped.
Just hold the line, brother.
Hold the line.
Love isn't
Got
always
it.
on time. I was trying to think about this. 2 might actually be my first experience with this series. If I'm trying to think of like when I would have been looking at gaming magazines, it probably would be, I probably saw coverage in the lead up to 2 releasing before I would have seen anything about the first one.
Oh, wow.
Right. I would have been like, what, 9 years old? So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool. Because the bit for the longest time was that like you had only ever played the first Metal Gear Solid,
yeah.
and then you were a mod of the community, having
Yeah.
never played.
I mean,
For
any of them
fucking
except for
6
that
years.
one.
To
Yeah.
be fair, you could only play that one and be fine. Like,
Yeah,
it's still a good
It's a
game.
pretty
was, yeah, it's
solid
incredible.
standalone like experience for sure.
But yes, I have now played more than just the first game in the series.
Multiple
Nice.
games.
Yeah.
Nice. Lily, before I get to us, I do just want to put out there, like, if you're listening to this and you had just played Delta and maybe you're looking for the next Metal Gear to play, I would argue that this game, like, has to be partnered with the first game. Like, I mean, it works, but I just feel like so much of it hinges on the assumed baggage that you're bringing in from having played the first one. So if you're listening to this, I just want to come out and say, like, consider playing Metal Gear Solid 1 before you play this one to get sort of a richer experience.
Because that's the thing. That's the thing about like 3 versus 2 is that 3 is way more enriched and like way more like you like the winks are much more pronounced if you have played the first 2,
Right.
but you don't need to have played the first 2 to
Oh, not
kind
at
of
all.
get what's happening, and that's why I assume they remastered and remade it first and then they're going to
100%.
kind of like go
Mhm.
on. So but 2, I think definitely it's one of those things where it's just like it's a good video game. It's a really good video game. It has a lot of really great themes. It tells a very, very compelling story, but like it already comes with a lot of like, what the fuck is happening baggage, and a lot of that, a decent amount of that, is alleviated by having played the first one. And by comparison, the first one is like a jaunt in comparison. Like it's a much shorter, more contained game, so it will not take you that long to play through one if you would like to do two. So highly recommended.
And they play very similarly. So if you can if you're super young and you're listening to this and you're like in your late teens or early 20s, like I do know some people that are that age that just like, for whatever reason, don't find PS1 graphics to be like charming.
Your sibling.
Yeah. But I will say, like, if you just, in a weird way, I feel like Metal Gear Solid 1 actually stands up better than most PS1 games because it doesn't quite try to be realistic. It tries to be hyper stylized. And so it actually works pretty well. So I would say give it a shot. But yeah, this is very much like, and we'll go super down the fucking rabbit hole as we continue the coverage, but this is very much a work both commenting on itself and an author also commenting on himself, essentially.
The thing of it too is just strictly from like a gameplay perspective, Alessio said it, like they both, like there are quirks and stuff. You're always going to get like quirks for like those old like PS1, PS2 era video games because that's just kind of like what they were dealing with. These games hold up extremely well, I think.
Yeah.
If I go back to something like GoldenEye, for example, which is like people cite GoldenEye as like the reason why the first person shooter is the way, like the springboard that they took. GoldenEye fucking sucks to play now. It did not hold up well. And so if you look at like games from that era, like they did not age very gracefully a lot of times. Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, and the original Metal Gear Solid 3 all aged very well, I think.
Yeah. I while doing research for the development, there was somebody, I can't remember who it was. There were a bunch of industry people that were commenting on the release of Metal Gear Solid 2, and it was somebody that was pretty famous, like a pretty big game designer. I cannot remember for the life of me who the fuck it was, but he said something along the lines of like, the Metal Gear team in particular seemed to be incredibly good at not necessarily pushing the envelope forward, but making quite literally like the best possible version of the current technology. And I think that's fairly true. Like I don't, it's not like Hideo Kojima invented scanning actors, but like, is he doing it really fucking well in Death Stranding 2? 100%.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So he's not like a James Cameron, but he is like top of the fucking pops when it comes to the technical side.
Yeah.
So, anyway, Lily, how did you come to engage with Metal Gear Solid 2?
I was gonna say, at the end of that sentence, bro. Can't ask a lady that question.
How'd you get here?
Really? I mean, well, it's a long story. Two people that I don't really talk to anymore had a really unfortunate connection, and now I have to be here. So now I have to live with that consequence, actually. So, so obviously, so this was like Chad, this was like the prime era for video game magazines and like consuming that information and stuff like that. So I was like pretty up on it like happening. And speaking of people I don't talk to anymore, like this was at a time where like my dad, who got me into the first one, still kind of felt the importance of that series to me. And so it was not a hard sell to get it. And so I did get it for Christmas that year. Blew my little 9-year-old mind.
Shot that brain right out the back of your noggin.
God damn.
So believe it or not, this is probably going to sound very strange, and I feel like I probably told a different version of this way back when, but I've been like,
liar.
I know, I've been kind of thinking on it. It's
White
funny
man,
how memory
liar.
changes over time. But I believe the timetable and the chronology is as follows. So I was actually kind of late to the PS2. And believe it or not, like I'm a huge fucking like obviously Japanese PlayStation kind of dude
What?
these days, but I started out sort of being a little bit of like a hand-me-down kid. So like my first home console was a fucking Atari 2600.
Hell yeah.
And then I went NES, and then I went Genesis, and then I went PlayStation 1, but then Dreamcast. And so I was on the Dreamcast for a hot minute.
Oh, Dreamcast slaps.
And I remember there was a point where it was like PS2 or Xbox, and I wasn't even considering the GameCube because I was like, that's silly. but with the PS2 and the
Get
Xbox,
fucked.
with the PS2 and the Xbox, I was like, all of my favorite Dreamcast games have sequels on that box, not on the Sony one.
Right.
So I was like, oh, I want to play Jet Set Radio Future and fucking Shenmue 2. Like those look sick as fuck. Like let me play those. So I actually like raked a bunch of yards and like did people's lawn care to save up for an Xbox. Specifically the Sega GT 2002 Jet Set Radio Future combo.
Whoa.
Xbox.
Huge hit.
But anyway, funny enough though, I was a huge Metal Gear guy, and I remember Official Xbox Magazine.
Huge Metal Gear
guy, believe it or not. Official Xbox Magazine, I'll never forget, put out an issue shortly after the PS2 version of MGS came out, and they were teasing like, oh, there's a new version coming to the Xbox, which funny enough, Substance dropped on the US Xbox before anywhere else by like months, which is kind of interesting. But in that article, they were like, it has the most incomprehensible plot. And from that day forward, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I got to do some research. So my buddy had Zone of the Enders on PS2. And so he had the demo disc. So I played it for the first time at his house. And straight up, he fell asleep and I was spending the night. I think I played that demo like 15 times, like back to back to back.
Yes.
And then shortly thereafter, I ended up getting Substance on the Xbox. And then eventually when I bought a PS2, like 8 months later or something, I ended up buying it, the original, and then Substance again. But yeah, also fun fact, Substance on the Xbox was like the first bump mapped video game on a home console at the time. So new tech. Funny enough, it runs not as good as the PS2 because I am playing the original Xbox version for this season.
Oh, no shit.
And I'm not even kidding. The first moment you have control of the character, the frame rate drops to like 15 frames a second.
Oh, good God. Those rain physics were just
it's because
too
of the
much.
rain. Like, it's crazy.
Yep.
But anyway, nice.
I tried playing the Substance. I'm playing the Master Collection version. I tried playing the Substance version on my Steam Deck, Alessio.
Oh yeah.
And it felt like it was like it was moving in slow motion.
Oh weird.
Oh weird.
Like I'll have to like boot it back up so you can like see it, but it's like the Hudson River.
Oh shit.
It was like that time when I jumped on Final Fantasy and it was like, what the
The
fuck is
robot
going on?
voice, yeah.
And I thought, oh, this is weird. Let me see what the gameplay is like. And then he's like running through soup.
Oh shit.
Like it's just
That's
like,
sick.
awesome. Yeah, so I had to.
Shout out to Discord users. I have ISOs of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty on the PS2, Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on the PS2, Metal Gear Solid 2 Trial Edition, which we will talk about, and then the document of Metal Gear Solid 2. So as I'm playing on the Xbox, I am also going to be playing one of those on the Discord.
He means he has the discs in his house on a shelf.
Yeah, of course.
Can't just be normal.
I don't know what an ISO means.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah.
So this is 2 consecutive seasons now where you're going to be playing the game in multiple formats at the same time.
Well,
huge Metal Gear guy.
I like
it's because
big Metal Gear guy over here.
Big Metal Gear guy, yeah.
For fucking Death Stranding 2, we were playing like 12 hours a week. So I was like, well, I could fucking spread that time out.
Time to fill, baby.
I admittedly, like, when I do look back on it, Death Stranding 2 is such a meaty game comparatively that, like, I did feel like I would get, when we were doing Delta and now this, I feel like I would get into a section, and by the time I felt like I was like really like enjoying it, it was over because they moved at such a clip. And it's like, yeah, I forgot how like little time it takes to beat the tanker if you like know where you're going and you're like moving. So it's like,
Yeah, I definitely. You'll find out about how I burned 2 hours doing the dumbest fucking thing in the whole wide world when we get to it. But yeah. So for the sake of this episode, I'm going to be commenting directly from the original Xbox version. I did not get a chance to do a shit ton of comparisons, but I do have some minor notes. I picked this because for people who've been listening for a while, David Hayter was at the Renton City Retro that we went to meet Cam. I didn't have anything for him to sign, and so Lily took us to a game shop, and I found MGS2 Substance on the Xbox for like $5, and so he signed that. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play the copy that David signed. This will be fun.
Oh,
so yeah, so that's what I'm doing. But cool, yeah. So Lily, you said Master Collection. Is that how you guys are playing it as well?
My first time around was Master Collection. I'm doing a reverse Lily. It was Master Collection first, and now I'm doing Substance on PS2 for the show.
Sick. Yeah, the PS2 version of Substance, for anybody who's considering playing, does have some material that did not make it into the HD and Master Collection.
I would have liked to play Substance, but we all have
Yeah.
to deal with the hands we're dealt. By the way, shouts out,
Terrible.
you mentioned the Retro Store, shouts out to Game Over Video Games in Bellevue, Washington. If you're in the area, go check them out.
Pretty tight.
That's where we got the game from.
Nice. Yeah, so I guess we'll get into...
Oh, James, sorry. James, are
What?
you playing Master Collection? What are you playing it on?
Master Collection. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Nice. Yeah, Master Collection's
Sick,
great.
Dude.
Shit.
Big Metal Gear guy over here.
And do
Hell
you? And we could do this at any point in the episode, but you don't know how James and I even feel about
Nope.
the game.
Not at all.
You have
Not
no
at
idea.
all.
Can you imagine
Zero
if
clue.
Chad and I were like, "This is the worst fucking shit we've ever seen"?
Chad,
I got to talk about this for 3 months.
Chad
Oh my
has been
God.
holding on to his thoughts for like
Big time.
6 months now.
Well,
Legit,
can we
almost 6
talk
months.
Can we talk about Chad Betteridge's great jape?
We could talk
For a
about my
second.
great Jape. Sure.
It's a great shit.
Chad, yeah. Oh no!
Hell yeah.
There's lore. There's
I
lore,
can't, I
James.
can't stop thinking about Yoshi Penis now, but
Yoshi Penis is great, Jape. So that's been the meme for a really long time. Is that Chad had only ever played Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yeah.
And he's been the moderator of the Metal Gear
Should've
Mondays
stopped there,
community
Chad.
for about and his whole deal has been like, well, maybe one day I'll play them. It wouldn't be funny if I played Metal Gear ever. Like, oh, that's and then we came to him. It was like, hey, the show's coming back. We're going to remaster Metal Gear Solid 2. Do you want to be on that season and be like the newbie voice or one of the newbie voices? He was like, yeah, totally. So now it's time for Chad to actually like button down and play Metal Gear Solid 2. So he played Metal Gear Solid 2 like 6 months ago, has been keeping it a big secret. And we discovered that he secretly also played Metal Gear Solid 3.
Just for kids.
Because when we were trying to figure out like the multiplayer session for Delta, and we were just like, well, it might be some spoilers if you haven't gotten here. He's like, guys, I've been holding on to a big secret. Wow. I played 3 too. It's like, fuck, what? At dinner one night in Portland, he passes like this note under the table to Nick and would not tell us what the fuck the note was about. So we're
just giggling together. Yeah.
I figured they were going to meet up and bang in the middle of the weekend.
Yeah.
We also did that. That also happened. That's something else entirely. But yeah.
Well, they were in the same hotel for most of the weekend.
That's true.
Without us around.
Under the
so it
would've
would've
name,
been very
even.
easy. Yeah. Yeah, that wife discount will get you everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so it turns out that the note was him telling Nick, "Hey, I played Metal Gear Solid 3."
Whoa!
I played 2 and 3.
I think also telling Nick, if I'm not mistaken, what you thought of 2.
2 and 3. Yeah, I told him what I
2
thought
and
about
3. Yeah. So
It's just a
Nick,
picture of a turd.
Nick Freda, does Alex know? Did you also pass him the note or no?
No, Alex found out, I think, at the same time you did. Because he was also, I think he said, "You fuck" or something like that. Very Alex
Yeah, that's
fashion.
right.
Yeah.
So
I can
we
hear
all
that.
now know that Chad secretly played Metal Gear Solid 3. Nick Freda is the only person on this planet, except maybe Danielle, that knows how Chad feels about Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wish I could cut to like iPhone footage. Well, I'm sorry, Google Pixel footage from Danielle of like spying on Chad while he's playing and just like muttering to himself.
Oh, it's just me. It's me getting Snake to jerk off in the locker.
Oh my god!
It's
There's
like,
an
it's a
achievement.
Dutch
There's a
angle.
trophy for that.
Oh,
Snake.
nice.
It's called Snake Beater.
Snake beater. Yep.
Oh.
Snake beater.
It's a Dutch angle shooting from a hallway of Chad just in the living room, sitting on the floor, cross-legged, being like, "What the fuck?"
I gotta figure out this first-person view. What the hell?
Yeah.
Big Metal Gear guy over there.
Oh,
Huge Metal Gear.
Huge Metal.
Nice. Before we
Oh
get
my
into the development and all that shit, I really quickly, if you do want to play it, here are all the different ways you can play it. Sons of Liberty on the PS2 dropped in November of 2001. That's really close to another event that happened. March
They had to make some changes.
Yeah. March 2002 for Europe. Substance, which we just talked about, came out in the US on Xbox 2002, November. Japan got the PS2 version the next month, and then North America and EU got PS2 version March 2003, and then Windows got it at the same time. The HD version came out on PS3 and 360 and Vita in late 2011, early 2012. Vita version sucks ass. I have it. It's great. It plays great. The problem is R2 is the fucking touch panel on the back of the device. No bueno. We'll talk about controls. The Xbox controls are also fucking awful. MGS Legacy Collection on the PS3 came out in 2013 as well. And then the Master Collection that we just referred to came out on fucking everything in 2023, including the Switch. So, which I know some people listening to the show played on the Switch because I got some texts when it came out and said, bro, playing MGS 2 on the Switch, listening to Metal Gear Mondays. And I was like,
Huge Metal Gear guy.
Huge Metal Gear guy.
I'm just gonna reverse annoy you guys with that every time you say it.
Yeah. I think you're overestimating how much you think that's annoying.
I get glee out of it.
No, I know it's fun. I like it.
It adds to it, really.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know what it makes me want to do? It makes me want to say, "Huge Metal Gear guy."
Metal Gear guy.
Let's go. President Tanahashi with the air guitar over here.
R.I.P. to his hair, I guess.
R.I.P.
So we're gonna go into the development now. I will say this game, not just of any Metal Gear game, I feel like of any PS2 era game, might have the most well-documented development history, period. It's fucking unreal how much material there. Like, I don't think Kojima has been this open about any other game he's ever made. Like, it's kind of crazy. And part of that we will get into, but sort of the Rosetta Stone of development. There's two. There was an hour-long making of Metal Gear Solid 2 documentary that was released only in Europe for some reason, but people have uploaded it online on YouTube. So if you just type in making of Metal Gear Solid 2, there's literally an hour-long Konami commissioned like interview with all the fucking developers. It's really good. You should check it out. Some of the information we're going to talk about comes from that. And then the sort of mother load is the GGP, the grand game plan or great game plan. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. I think it's grand game plan. The
final solution.
Yeah, the one big beautiful game plan. The grand game plan, which is essentially Kojima put together a design document that's like 200 fucking pages. And
Jesus.
It was in Japanese, included in the document of Metal Gear Solid 2. All regions, but it's in Japanese. And so this guy at Junker HQ, which I don't know if you guys are familiar with the website, but it's like a huge sort of Metal Gear Snatcher fan website. This guy named Mark Laidlaw, not the Half-Life writer, he translated the whole thing. So you can find an entire English version of the grand game plan from Kojima online, and it is crazy. Like literally the first sentence, I'm not even kidding, is like, let's call Metal Gear Solid 2 Metal Gear Solid 3 with Roman numerals, because it kind of looks like the New York City skyline, and also like people will be like, what the fuck? Like it's literally like there are explicit sentences in there that are just like, and the audience won't really get it. And that's why we're doing it. Like
Genius.
It's pretty great.
Visionary.
And he continued to follow that design decision throughout
Forever.
the rest of his fucking career.
Yeah.
Amen.
I like the implication behind that he at least gets it. Sometimes I wonder, I'm like, does he know what he's doing?
Yeah, for sure.
I think he knows too much.
I will say more than really any era of games that I can think of, sort of, well, not before this, because before the early 2000s, like before the PS2, everything was the fucking Wild West. But I guess more so than anything that was to come. I couldn't hit the come button. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, God damn it.
More than anything that was to come, I feel like reading that design document was very surreal, because straight up they were like, we're trying to appeal to our core audience. We don't want to fix, quote unquote, fix anything from the original Metal Gear Solid 1 because it was successful. But we also want to bring in some new people, but we're not going to, in essence, like dumb the game down for new people. And I feel like that is so contrary to like corporate current game development climate, where it's like maximum reach,
Gotta
big
get 'em
net,
all.
big net. And Kojima and the team were just like, nope, we're going to stick with what works and try to shave off the edges for some new people here and there. And it's like, holy shit. Okay. But yeah, given the sort of notoriety, what have you guys heard anything about the development or any sort of like crazy trivia about the game, just as you've been?
I read that it was like noteworthy. They had like a budget of like 10 million or something like that, and it was like similar to like what it would cost to make like Godzilla in Japan. But the thing I was wondering is like, I feel like Grand Theft Auto 3 came out around a similar time, and I feel like American news like ate it up. I feel like Metal Gear, I feel like people just weren't looking, because like we're gonna get into it, but like there's some real shit going on in here.
Oh yeah. The weird part about it, and I feel like we were like right on the cusp, so I think for us it might have been a little hit or miss, but at the time it was like the most anticipated sequel of like any video game. Like at that time, like it sold like an insane amount of copies.
Because quite frankly, like, and I think we talked about this a lot, but like Metal Gear Solid was like the birth of a genre.
Sure.
And so for the second one to be coming out was like a big deal.
100%.
It's crazy.
So it sold over 7 million copies in like a year and a half.
Wow.
Damn. 2001
yeah.
money. That's great.
One of the big things about it, though, and I can't corroborate this, but I remember it coming up a lot, especially when I started working at GameStop like 5 or 6 years later. It was one of the most returned games.
Oh, I wonder why.
GameStop had experienced.
Curious.
Interesting. Couldn't imagine.
One of the most returned games. It's so
Fucking
good.
rancid piece of ass video game.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, so this is weird. We're going to take a step back. So something that's super important to consider is that. So I'll say one thing, and then we'll shift to sort of the main thing I wanted to talk to you guys about. So thing one is Kojima didn't think Metal Gear Solid was going to be successful. And so he was like, well, if it does well, I guess I'll like kind of like napkin fucking martini, like whatever, like cocktail napkin, an idea.
Yeah.
And so he had like kind of loosely considered doing a sequel, but it was kind of supposed to be a one and done. But then MGS did so well that he was like, fuck, I guess we got to jump into it. And so development proper started in 1999, but he had like an idea, sort of an inkling of an idea in 1998, which would have been pretty much at the same time that MGS was coming out.
Yeah.
He did famously take like a multi-month sabbatical after MGS1 dropped and went and just like hung out in the hot springs like in northern Japan for like a while, and so he came back like with all these ideas. But yeah, another notable thing actually is he would go around.
Would you call that thing too?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
That's for the video watchers.
He and this is interesting because Hideo Kojima gets all this credit as being this like auteur, but for MGS2, and you guys can see it in the documentary, he would like go around the office every day and just collect random fucking ideas from everybody.
Right.
And then just be like, oh, what do we want to do?
That's why this game sucks. Right, Chad?
Yeah, democracy, fuck that. I hate that shit. Right wing pivot.
Pivot.
Okay, but the thing I was going to tell you guys, so between MGS1 and MGS2, something came out, and that was the first ever mobile Metal Gear Solid in America, or Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel for the Game Boy. I 100% we owe it to this game to do like a 1 or 2 parter kind of revisiting, because the original coverage was pretty slapdash like 10 years ago. So I'm not going to get super into it, but I only bring it up because a lot of the ideas that would be further developed in this game, they actually started to kind of write about in that one. Kojima, I think, was a scenario planner and kind of an executive producer on Ghost Babel, but did not sort of direct it or what have you. And technically it's not considered canon, but there is a secret radio transmission that like directly ties it to MGS2 in like a very weird, surreal, like, oh fuck, they knew what they were doing kind of way. And so I only bring that up to say that like prior to MGS2, they actually took a step way back and instead essentially made like an MSX game again to some extent. So before they could like spring forward technologically, they kind of did something that like Kojima, I don't think really does. They were like, oh, let's go back to our roots and like make an old fucking game again. Like I can't think of a single time Kojima has done that. I feel like it's always progress.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Yeah.
I guess
I
until
like
now.
Ghost Babel a lot too.
It's really good. Like straight up. Yeah, if you have any means to play like a vertical handheld, like if you have like a little emulation device, or if you have like a Game Boy Color at home or whatever, like 100% you should play Ghost Babel. It's really, really good. Music is fucking fire too.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's all happening. And then 2001 rolls around, and on the lead up to the game coming out, this demo gets announced.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else.
Oh yeah, no, we're getting to that.
That's coming. That's
yeah,
coming.
it's
Boy, the Patriot Club.
Ooh.
Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, we covered that topic.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, so this game comes out of nowhere that is like a mech character action game randomly. So Zone of the Enders is this like Konami, again, way back in this dope fucking experimental PS2 era where people were just like, fuck it, I want to make a crazy third person mech game. And they're like, all right, cool, there you go. But Kojima, I don't know what his role was. I guess just like a general producer maybe, but it was very much so like Yoji Shinkawa did the mech art, did the cover box. It looked like a Metal Gear game effectively from an advertising perspective. But a lot of people rush out and start pre-ordering this fucking no-name Zone of the Enders game because they are packing in the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo. So
genius, honestly.
Yeah,
So good.
the joke for a really long time was that you get to buy the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo and it just happens to come with a pack-in video game.
Dope mech game. Dope mech game.
And I will say, we did cover Zone of the Enders a decade ago. I love the second game. The first game, you can like you blink and it's over. It's like 4 hours long. It's crazy. But yeah, Europe is the only place that got dedicated trial versions of the game. And so official PlayStation Magazine put out a disc that's just called Trial Version Metal Gear Solid 2. There was a standalone copy you could buy at stores that's just called Metal Gear Solid 2 Trial Edition or Trial Version. The cover art's fucking sick.
I feel like I didn't know about this.
Yeah, I didn't either until I was researching for the show.
That's crazy.
And then weirdly, they reissued the trial version in Europe when they announced Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm like, why would you release it?
Give them a little taste.
I guess.
I get a little taste.
But weirdly enough,
a little taste.
And how much of the game is the demo? Is it like the entire tanker?
Yeah.
So the tanker up until the Olga fight is what we got in the US.
Okay.
The trial version is up until you get to the bottom of the tanker, like up until you get to the basement area.
Okay.
Also in the trial version, they have like, it's very weird. Each version of the trial version has like different weapons and like certain level of voice acting completed. So like, the original trial version is strictly Japanese voices because like they released it before they even had the English ones recorded, I believe. But then like the version that was released after MGS3 was announced had English voice acting in the trial. One thing I do want to point out,
charging for the trial version,
I do not know. I wouldn't have assumed more than like 10 or 20 quid tops. Probably.
You would hope so, but
notably in the trial version, Olga does not have a stamina bar, so you just have to straight blast her. You just gotta fucking
Come.
But yeah, also the FAMAS, I can't remember if it's in the trial version. It's in the code of the main game, so you can use that gun from the original Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, some sounds are different, some of the graphics are slightly different, but I will play a version of the trial version on the Discord, so if anybody wants to check it out.
I like have a nostalgia for that. Like I wish that there were still like people aren't going to have experiences like that anymore because you just get like patch updates, right?
100%.
Right,
but there's these artifacts of the different development stages of this game floating around out there. That's sick as fuck.
Yeah. That shit happens to me. I fucking uploaded something the other day and then realized that it was like 6 versions old and had like the wrong credits at the end. And I'm like, how many versions of this fucking video do I have? Like, but tight. And since this whole episode's about the tanker, so let's camp out for a second on the tanker.
I hardly know her.
So the tanker was originally supposed to be an aircraft carrier, which I find interesting. I feel like would have been just big and flat.
Yeah,
like
nowhere to hide.
The other weird thing is before we got the tanker originally, and this is just for people who buy into the theory that Kojima is like fucking Nostradamus or something. MGS2 was originally supposed to take place with Snake investigating nuclear weapons in Iraq.
Oh no.
Wow. And then they were like, seems like the Middle East is heating up. Let's do something different.
I wonder what else had to heat up for that to happen.
Not jet fuel. I'll
tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. You know what they say about jet fuel. Huge Metal Gear guy.
I love it. So I will say, interestingly enough, and James, you may have gotten this far, but there's a flashback sequence where you can see Snake escaping the tanker during an accident in the main game that was originally playable. And then the team did some play testing with some like kind of blind audience members, and
like,
they did not like it.
With who?
Just like test audience people.
With blind audience members?
No, you know what I like. You know what I mean.
Like a blind taste testing.
They're like, why can't you just get this right?
Yeah, just come on, dude. Come on.
He's right there.
Beautiful. Fucking do it. Yep.
You got to. Wow. But yeah. Also, this is a super dope thing that I found in the grand game plan. Tanker would only be playable originally if you had an MGS1 save file on your memory card.
Oh, that rules.
Interesting.
I was like, that's pretty fucking cool, dude.
Cool.
Yeah.
That is kind of cool.
And then the last thing that I noticed that was kind of bizarre was that MGS3 thing, the Roman numeral 3 thing. I think also we may have falsely echoed this material, but people have said for a long time that the tanker was supposed to be called MGS3, and then the plant would be called MGS2. But for whatever reason, I was not able to corroborate that whatsoever. Just the weird, like, LOL, it's the Manhattan skyline. But yeah.
I have a question. I don't want to like get into it yet because
Let's get into it.
old game old. So it's like we know, people know,
Game old.
people know. But
Game old.
do you think that what happens after the tanker, when you save the game and you go into the next section we're going to start covering next episode, do you think that would have been more or less effective without the tanker?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So like if I don't have a Metal Gear Solid 1 save file in my memory,
Way
card,
less.
I don't get the tanker.
Oh, yeah,
Way
for
less
sure, way
effective.
less.
Yeah.
It would have been more shocking, I think.
Sure.
I'd be more likely to return the game faster.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you,
Well, that's the
Who's this
thing,
guy
too,
with
is,
this
like,
perm? I don't want to play as him.
and here's what I will say too is just like if they were very creative with the advertising.
can you
Yeah.
imagine just like not being able to play what you saw
Yeah.
Holy
at
shit.
all?
Yeah.
Even remotely?
Like most of the advertising for that game comes from the tanker.
Yeah, like 90% of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can kind of tell. So like, I wonder if that's it coming out as a large chunk of it being the demo on Zone of the Enders. Like they really pulled out all the stops and got their money's worth out of the PS2 and the tanker parts in ways that they do not do in the plant. Like being able to
that's a
shoot
really
the
good
bottles at the bar, like an individual ice cubes
Yeah.
fall out, and then you can shoot the individual ice cubes. Like they were
Like,
really
individual ice
showing
cubes,
off.
They melt in real time.
It's fucking ridiculous.
We've
Yeah,
been
ridiculous.
talking about like because again, like I said, I haven't played this game since the last time we played it for the show, just like Alessio. And so I feel like we make much ado about the ice bucket
I mean, it's fucking crazy.
like all the time. And so now that I had the opportunity to go back, that's insane.
That's
Yeah.
pretty insane.
It really
It is.
is. We talk about it for good reason because that is insane that they were able to for the PS2 to do physics and melting and shit like that.
Yeah,
It was- yeah.
I
that
literally
was-
posted up, put it in first person, left it on that screen, did my work, and then would periodically look to check on it, and it legit was like fucking sinking.
You're just doing
into
like the knowing smile. You're just like,
100%.
just like that gif of Robert Redford.
yes, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, for sure. I do think, yeah, we can talk about that. You can definitely tell that the tanker was like hyper, like manicured. Like
Mhm.
they fucking.
And here's the thing too. And this is like maybe the thesis statement, and we can come back to this at the end of the coverage, but might that have been on purpose due to the nature of this video game?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
How like
definitely.
put together and like realistic and everything the tanker
the
is
plant
compared to the plant.
screams artificiality.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
100%.
Totally.
So I
Um,
wonder if that was like an intentional design choice versus like they
Yeah.
just wanted to like make the demo in the front half like really impressive. Like
Mhm.
yeah, of course, but also could that have been on purpose? So
I have heard rumor that the plant was originally supposed to be even more wireframe, like to the point where like
Really?
untextured parts were just
Oh,
like
that's
crazy
crazy.
shit.
Uh,
But
I think like
I think
as
that'd
the
be too
would be
much.
sick.
yeah, bleep this if you think it's too much spoilers, but like that would have been really cool as the game
Oh,
comes to a
100%.
Like it's
conclusion.
like falling apart almost. Yeah.
Yeah, like the everything's
Mhm.
kind of falling apart as you go, but yeah, that could have been cool then. But
Yeah,
from the
yeah, yeah.
beginning, absolutely not. That would have ruined
Yeah.
it. I think.
Yeah.
For anybody who is like plant and tanker, what the fuck are they talking about? This game is separated into two parts. When you first start the game up, it actually gives you a choice. So it says, hey, do you want to play tanker plant? Do you want to just play tanker? Or do you want to just play plant? And you can choose, which is nuts.
Yeah.
I think the first time I played this as a kid, I didn't know what the fuck any of that meant. So I fired up tanker, played to a certain amount of time, and then before I continued, I was like, let me fire up plant. Played like the first hour,
Oh,
and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I went back and just played the tanker plant.
That's the machete
Um,
order.
It's like fucking. It's like in a
that
video
cuts
game.
Jar Jar out surprisingly.
it's like video game logic, right? Where you go down a hallway and you're like, wait a minute, I feel like a cutscene's about to start.
Yeah,
I gotta go
yeah,
check
yeah.
the other hallway. Like that
Yeah.
was 100% the vibe.
Yeah.
But
And you know what? With that, Jar Jar Binks not a huge Metal Gear guy.
No,
not at
no.
all.
No.
I don't have any sound effect for that, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Oh, I guess there we go.
Oh, all right. Yeah, he deserves it. That's fine.
that would have been a good place for the horn.
Oh, that's true.
Oh well. There we go.
We make our own parking spot. For
Yeah.
that.
We landed the plane on the hypothetical aircraft carrier there. We're good.
That's a tanker, actually. They changed it in development.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a quick break. I was hanging out with my dad the other day because he's recovering from knee surgery, so I just like went over to their house to like see what was going down. And my dad's phone goes off, and it's just like a clown nose honk.
Hell yes.
Like that's the ringtone. And after the second time it went off, I literally just looked at my dad and I go, "Dad, what the fuck is that?" And he was like, "It's my ringtone." And I was like, "It sounds like somebody stepped on a clown's penis, dude."
He's like, hell yeah.
Literally won't stand that. He's like, "Hey, check out my clown penis ringtone."
Oh no.
All right. Yeah, well, no, that is it. It's
That's like the ESPN noise.
It's Da-da-da-da. All right. So let's talk some general dev shit that it does not apply to the tanker. So writing. All right, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
So for those who don't know, Hideo
Did you
Kojima
say Raiden?
Oh yeah, I did.
No. Oh, okay.
So for those who don't know, Kojima usually does the big picture shit. Like he does scenario planning, he does story, yada yada yada. Good old hiding in the background, Tomokazu Fukushima handles codec calls, special materials, more than likely all of the goddamn snake tails. This man is unhinged. If anything, we need to be thanking Tomokazu Fukushima for Matt Campbell's existence. But I will say, I do think Fukushima's codec call writing, particularly in this game, is pretty strong. And even in the first game, I thought the codec calls were some of like the best writing in the game. So, yeah, we'll see. Chad's a fucking stone slab of a
I'd
man.
say, yeah. I have no idea what's going on.
I wish I could hit the trigger like you can during the codec call to just hear his thoughts of
Yeah.
the conversation.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like just like zoom in on his face.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
That's it.
Yeah, you start
Yeah,
jerking
yeah.
off, you know. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Dude, the jerk off codec view is so weird. He's just like, oh, it's crazy. The first time I saw that, I think it was on fucking E-Bombs World or something, and I was like, "There's no way that's real."
Good.
And then I went and did it, and I was like, "God damn it, y'all are fucked up."
Chad, new emote by the way.
Okay. All right. On it.
Tight. The other thing I want to mention about the writing really quickly.
Yeah.
So in that documentary that I mentioned, Kojima brings up multiple times Paul Auster and his New York trilogy. So we talked about it the last time we covered it. Pretty famously, it's a trio of short novels from the 80s that are all like hyper meta. If anybody is unaware, Paul Auster was a writer, translator, poet, and a film director. So he directed 3 feature films. And I think he wrote like 8 books, maybe, but he translated a lot of French literature as well. So he was really familiar with classic literature. And so his whole kind of MO for the New York trilogy was like, how do I dismantle sort of literary tropes? And Kojima cites it pretty frequently as being like an inspiration. And I always knew that, but I never read the books. So 2 years ago, while we were living in Queens, this like little Moroccan coffee shop that's like right around the corner from our apartment had a bunch of books, and randomly there was just the New York trilogy, and I like freaked out and I was like, "Can I borrow this?" And she was like, "Yeah, go for it." And I came back a week later and I was like, "This is the best shit I've ever fucking read in my life." So like, if you haven't read it, City of Glass is very good. It's the first book, but Ghosts and The Locked Room, the 3 kind of congeal together. If you like this shit, those 3 books are so goddamn good. Like, it's not even funny. Peter Stillman is a name from the book. And allegedly Kojima is actually going to have a lot more names appear in this game, but they got cut. So yeah, if you like this shit. Unfortunately, Paul died of lung cancer complications 2 years ago. The last book he ever wrote is called, I think it's called, what is it? It's not Baumhauer. It starts with a B. I have a signed copy that Kristen got me for my birthday 2 months before he died. Baumgartner is what it's called. Dude, super sad fucking story too. I didn't realize this, that like 2 or 3 years before Paul Auster died, his son, this might be too dark for the podcast, his son, who was in his like late 40s, was unfortunately like addicted to fentanyl or heroin or something. And he did drugs, but had his 10-month-old on the bed
Jesus
with him.
Christ.
And she got into the fentanyl and just died. And then Paul Auster's son just became a vagrant and then died as like a homeless dude in New York. And so he lost his fucking granddaughter and his son like 2 years before he died of lung cancer. So, and I didn't know that shit until I was like reading like the obituary, and I was like, for the love of God. But yeah, he's fucking great. Like
Huge Metal Gear guy.
Huge Metal Gear guy. But yeah, so go check it. That's my
great
plug.
bit. What a great time to plug that bit in right after the
100%,
fentanyl
Yeah,
story.
10-month-old sucks. I'm the kind of person who just sits around being like, I wonder what she was thinking, but we're not going to pause on that because we're going to get real dark. I'm backpedaling. I have some fun Metal Gear trivia that I'm not even, it's not that I discovered it today online. It is that I discovered it today and no one else knows about it because I heard it from the source. So I'm giving you guys a scoop. So I today was on the phone with a guy named Gigi Moroni. He is a composer for Metal Gear Solid 1. He famously, I guess not famously because people don't fucking know this. Everybody assumes the 2 Japanese composers did everything. Gigi Moroni's credit is like way after them for some reason.
Damn.
He composed all of the codec and cutscene music.
Oh,
wow.
That's a ton of it.
Yeah, dude. And
That's
so
like most of the
it's crazy.
The bulk
So I was
of
talking
it.
to him for my book. So spoiler, plug, go fucking buy the book if you want to hear the rest of this. But I was talking to him and he goes, okay. So, and I found
Does it
out
exist yet?
no, it's coming. It's
Go
coming.
buy it.
Yeah.
I'm going
I
to
said
go
go
buy
get it. I
it
didn't say-
5 years.
when it
Yeah.
comes out. When it comes
Yeah,
out.
go buy it now, I guess.
Yeah. Right? Just give me your money now, dude. So anyway,
Venmo.com/
I'll send you my notes. So Gigi Moroni essentially told me that he had just moved to LA, was super broke. He was working as an assistant at Hans Zimmer's production company.
Whoa.
Oh.
And this woman from Konami comes in and essentially is talking to see if they can get Hans Zimmer to do Metal Gear Solid 1. And Hans Zimmer says no, because nobody knows what the fuck this is, and he's not going to score a video game. And some time goes by, and then this woman contacts him and says, well, you work for Hans Zimmer. You're probably just as good. Do you want to do this? And he's running coffee at the time. Like he's literally like just a fucking office PA.
That's incredible.
And so he told me he didn't send her a single demo. He literally just gave her his resume and she hired him on the spot.
Wow.
God damn.
And he said Konami had no notes either. And they didn't give him a time limit. They were like, whatever, man. They gave him a VHS tape of cutscenes. He played them on a TV he found on the side of the road because he was living in a fucking shitty apartment.
What the
And
hell?
he did the entire thing in his bedroom. My man scored Metal Gear Solid 1 in his bedroom.
That's fucking insane.
I was like, this
What?
is the craziest shit I've ever fucking heard.
See,
Anyway,
this is crazy to me because when we were in Portland, you spoke, of course, to David Hayter, and I didn't appreciate or really know at all the fact that while he's beginning his career as Solid Snake, he's just Bryan Singer's assistant.
oh,
So he's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
He's also just running coffees and is also
Just like
becoming
a
a
guy.
celebrity on the side.
yeah, it's insane. Which now, by the way, because of Metal Gear, he told me like 3 or 4 months later, he was putting in for a composition job to score Scooby-Doo, the cartoon.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Warner Brothers, 2 dudes that met with him were like in their mid to late 30s. And as soon as he mentioned Metal Gear, he didn't even know it was it had done well. As soon as he mentioned Metal Gear, they were like, "What the fuck?" And they like hired him because of Metal Gear.
Sight unseen because of Metal
And
Gear.
he's never done another game. He's literally only done
One and done.
cartoons.
Hell yes.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
So anyway,
Which-
super cool fucking
Too bad
dude.
Hideo Kojima couldn't do that.
I know, right?
Penguin Adventure and then never again.
Yeah.
I do love the idea that like Metal Gear into Scooby Doo, very
different.
parallel overlap over there.
Yeah. Funny enough, so Gigi told me that Hans Zimmer had just done the score for Crimson Tide, the Gene Hackman submarine movie. And so he was like hearing it in the studio. And so he was super inspired by it. And he said he loved it a lot. And so he said literally MGS1's entire fucking composition was him listening to that and then being like, I'm going to make something like that. So anyway, the reason why I mentioned
I wonder if there's like a mod for MGS5 where you can replace the dog with Scooby Doo.
There has to be.
There has to be. The reason why I mentioned this story is not to just be like, I'm super stoked because I just heard this 12 hours ago and it was bananas. But it's
and also
because
I have a book to promote.
And also have a book to promote. It's because Hans Zimmer was also approached for Metal Gear Solid 2.
Whoa.
And turned it down again.
What a fucking moron.
Don't talk to me.
And so Harry Gregson Williams.
God, I'm so glad that Hans Zimmer's career suffered after that rejection. Because man,
Hans who? I don't even know this guy. Small
yeah,
time.
exactly.
So fun fact: Harry Gregson Williams had literally just done his first feature by himself at the same time that Gigi's doing Metal Gear Solid 1. And so Hans Zimmer was also, Harry Gregson Williams was also kind of a no-name, like was kind of rising the ranks because, tie it all together, Harry Gregson Williams was a fucking assistant for Hans Zimmer in the mid-90s.
What is going on?
No way. What?
Fuck?
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that we'll get Hans Zimmer for Metal Gear Solid 6.
Hopefully.
And then on the podcast.
Yeah. And then
and then finally, Hans Zimmer can make something of himself.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We should be like, yo, score our podcast.
Yeah.
He hears Metal Gear and he's like, oh, I've turned him down so many times. I just need to take this one now.
Sight unseen.
Yeah.
I'll do it for free even. Wow.
Okay, other music thing that I need to plug because I'm a goddamn nerd. So, one of the best fucking albums of all time, Burial's Untrue.
Very good.
Samples Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2 and Silent Hill 3 and Harry Gregson Williams movies multiple times. So if you've not heard it before, it's like a UK dub, garage kind of jungle sounding kind of album. It's really fucking good. Burial's really fucking good. Archangel in particular samples a section from the soundtrack when Snake dives off the bridge.
Okay.
Just so good. The choir, god damn,
so good.
Yeah.
It's funny. I was playing it today and I heard it and I was like, "Oh fuck, I forgot." Ooh.
Yeah, I had forgotten.
Archangel. As a matter of fact, I normally don't do this with copyrighted shit. I'm just gonna fucking cue the section here because it's
wow.
super good.
First cue it here, 2026. Let's
Wow.
go.
Yeah, and from hearing that, you should be able to tell what inspired me to do our current MGM theme song. And likewise, there's a song on that album called Near Dark that uses the bullet shells hitting the ground from Metal Gear Solid 1 as a percussive element, and the item dropping sound, the little like sort of twinkly sound. He uses
like when you drag and like the
yeah, and it pops out and goes
Bloop.
or whatever. Yeah.
Huh.
But pretty sick. Yeah, and then from there, before we jump into actually turning the game on, I just wanted to mention very quickly a couple things on YouTube you can check out, and one thing that's not on YouTube. So a YouTuber named Your Favorite Son has a really good retrospective. It's like 2.5 hours long on Metal Gear Solid 2. And he goes way into the development history of Ghost Babel and like how it ties into Metal Gear Solid 2. Likewise, like I mentioned, the making of Metal Gear Solid 2, you can look that up. It's really good. Very 90s, early 2000s. Super Bunny Hop, as much as George was a dick, you should check him out. He's got some good MGS2 videos. It's kind of an inside joke. I met him at MagFest in 2017 and he was totally a dickhead.
Yeah, he was not thrilled to see you. He was not happy.
Apparently he lives in Atlanta, so I should just
Apparently.
find him.
Just go knock on his door.
Just go to his house.
You remember me?
He's like, please, I'll call the police. I don't know you, sir.
Lure him with a book.
Yeah.
Shoot him with a tranquilizer dart.
Have you read the Paul Astaire trilogy?
Yeah. Maybe we'll get George on and he can redeem himself. It can be his Jeremy Parrish redemption. And likewise, you should check out Max Darrett on just in general, but he's got several MGS2 videos. And lastly, I think this is where the love story began. Jeff Keighley was in the Konami office for 2 months at the end of them finishing development as an inside journalist for GameSpot.
Whoa.
And so his first quote, the final hours of project, was the final hours of Metal Gear Solid 2. And so you can find on GameSpot that article, and it's really fucking long, but it is really good.
Wow.
Yeah.
And before we get off development, I do want to talk a little bit about something. It's been a very hunky-dory, everything is awesome conversation about development we've been having so far, and I'd like to ruin that real quick.
Yeah, please. Yeah, bring it.
I want to talk about the localization of the game because it feels like everyone is mad at everyone else about this.
Yeah.
There's localization has been
I will say
subject.
Jeremy Blaustein has had nothing but nice things to say about the woman who picked up MGS2 and did MGS2, but nobody else seems to be happy with her.
Well, and that's the thing is like, so yeah, purists will say that the game makes way more sense in Japanese and that she fucked it up. She blames Konami and the overall development cycle for being a mess, and also Kojima in equal parts.
Yeah,
and then obviously he, I think, blames her for the liberties that she took. Sons of Liberty. Wow, full circle. But I did, while I was doing research for today's episode, I found an old interview with her. Her name is Agnes Kaku. I don't know if you talked about her on the show before. We can maybe link to the interview in the show notes.
Yeah, I think we've mentioned her name once, but I don't think we really got super deep into it.
She's pretty scathing regarding the experience of working under Konami for this game.
Yeah, was it was like a 2011 interview, I think.
I think it was 2011. I don't know if it's still up in its original form, like the actual, you might have to find like a scan of it or something. But yeah, I mean, the script, you can read the whole script for this game in the Master Collection. It's like 1,000 fucking pages long. And she was paid, I think she said like a few $1,000s for the entire job.
Oh, no.
Dude, that's more than Jeremy got paid. He told me his payment the other day, and I was like, holy shit. Yeah, this is how whenever James was like, they made it for $10 million. It's like, well, that's because nobody who wasn't Japanese got or in the like upper echelon got paid worth a fuck.
Devastating.
But dude, real quick, so Chad, I found on the Wayback Machine this interview.
Oh hell yeah!
The first fucking opening line is Kojima is not a writer.
Yeah, she's not a fan. She's pretty brutal about both him and Konami as a whole. It's,
that's crazy. Oh my god, what's she doing talking about Katamari? What?
Wow.
She's like, and fuck Katamari, that's a bad video game. And you're like, okay. You've
Who
lost
needed
me.
to translate Katamari? It has like no text in it.
I mean, there's a decent amount of text.
God, a decent amount of text.
Talks a decent
That's
amount.
fair. But yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, this series does not have a good relationship with localizers until like the third game, I think, for some reason. Because notably, so Jeremy got fucking lambasted for doing kind of the opposite of her, because from what I've heard, I think Agnes tried to keep it pretty like straight as far as like not getting
as much as she could.
Yeah. But Jeremy is like notorious for like having been like, I'm just gonna change this, I'm gonna change that, I'm gonna do this. But I mean, ultimately, in the end, I think Jeremy's changes actually ended up becoming some of the most iconic shit.
Totally.
But it's just kind of weird because Jeremy gets hate for the opposite that Agnes does, but they both seem to get a lot of fucking hate for some reason.
You're fucked either way, kind of. Yeah. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah. It's interesting too because they know each other and like talk very kindly about each other. So it's interesting that like these two opposite ends of the spectrum are like, no, they're great. And then everybody else is like, you guys both suck.
United in their trauma of this experience.
Right.
But yeah, I'll link to it. It's a hardcore gaming 101 interview. I'll link to it.
Great website, by the way, genuinely.
Yeah, wonderful website. But I'll link to it on the show notes.
United in grief.
No, thank you for bringing that up, Chad. For
oh my god. A really specific joke that like one other person other than Chad is gonna.
I know exactly who it is too.
Yeah. Oh my god! I'm sorry. I just saw another thing.
Okay, lay it on me.
All
right.
No. Tell them, Alessio. Tell them the truth.
Direct quote from Agnes. Here's something that might better contextualize my criticism of Kojima's banal imaginings about corridors of power.
Whoa.
I've ghosted speeches and other content for the kinds of people he would consider bigwigs for events like APEC conferences. Politically, I'm a well-informed cynic to the extreme. I also once created and ran a site that attempted to track all the media-reported kidnappings in Iraq. Jesus Christ.
Yo.
Damn, dude. Yeah, Agnes sounds like if I hired Chad to like translate my writing.
This guy's a fucking moron.
Yeah, konnichiwa guamina slimes.
That's I'm always saying that.
Always.
So good. There's mention of Ryan in this interview. Holy, 1 second. Ryan Payton came up. What the fuck? What? Interesting. Okay. Apparently, Ryan Payton notably has been on this show multiple times.
Notable friend of the podcast, Ryan Payton.
Oh no. Ryan
Are we about to cancel Ryan Payton?
No, he just like he blamed fan dissatisfaction on Agnes's translation.
Oh, no.
That's crazy. That's fucking insane. Respectfully to Ryan, that's fucking nuts.
He's got a very long quote here, so I'll leave it to other people.
Yeah, put it
essentially he said he played it in Japanese and said, you know what, this is actually pretty cool now that I fully understand what is going on. And that is the bait that everybody online took to start flaming Agnes.
Gotcha.
Yikes. Yeah. Anyway. No, thank you.
Next time we get Ryan back on the show, we'll just like gotcha him.
Yeah, we'll be like,
bring on Agnes at the same time.
Oh shit, it's an intervention.
I'll never forget the time I tried to reach out to Tim Rogers and ask and told him some shit talking that He Who Shall Not Be Named had done, and was like, do you want to be on the show to give your retort? And he was like, I'm just gonna, he responded, but like just ghosted, but it's fine. All right. Hour and a half in. We're putting the disc in the console potentially, and we're hitting power. And I'm seeing that green Xbox orb.
Oh, you are. I'm hearing.
I love that shit.
No, that's PS1.
Damn, you're playing on PS1? That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, PS2 is just like that weird, like. Unless you get the fucking. Unless you get the red one.
Oh yeah. Like my memory card's fucked or whatever.
Kind of like a fucking Bowser thing.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, show over. It's just a price. Let's go.
Hell yeah. I need to get the Price is Right theme song on the soundboard.
You really should. I was watching a clip of the worst Price is Right contestant. I kid you not, 10 minutes before we started recording.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That's inspiration right there.
Was it Agnes Kaku?
It might have been. I didn't get her name, but it might have been.
I worked very closely with somebody that was on speaking of game shows, I worked very closely with somebody that was on Family Feud.
Okay.
Was it Agnes
That's my
Kaku?
dream.
Yeah, it was Agnes. Yeah,
That's crazy.
they won actually. His family won a car.
Okay, I will.
Oh,
I will
no,
say
that was
this.
an
I will
option.
still include it in the show notes. But if you just type in Agnes Kaku into Google, literally the second link is the Hardcore Gaming 101 interview on the Wayback Machine.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Man, she's got short hair and she's shooting like angry
Okay.
eyes at me in this Twitter picture. She's got to be woke, you guys.
She's got to be
Can't
woke.
do this.
She's got to be woke. Well, I don't know if you knew this, but localizers are woke actually because they don't.
Oh.
They betray the good Nippon sentiment. These dirty Westerners with their gay ideas and stuff.
Which I would argue that like Eastern art tends to be more like
Well,
quote unquote effeminate.
Really?
But it is what it is.
She's not on
Whatever.
LinkedIn. Did you look on LinkedIn? You were
Oh, yeah,
trying to
I got
find
it.
Add her on
She's
LinkedIn.
Yeah, where
Hold
the
up.
people are.
I'm not even writing about MGS2, but
PSA to the listeners:
I'll talk
please
to
do
you.
not add this woman on LinkedIn.
yeah,
Please don't add this woman on LinkedIn.
Yeah, she
Please.
looks cool. To be fair, I
gotta
think
make
she's like
friends
not
somehow.
even
She does look
working in
rad.
games anyway.
Yeah. She's like a
Uh,
sourcing manager at Amazon or something.
Oh no!
Oh wow, boo!
Yeah, not woke. Not woke.
Maybe Ryan,
not woke
maybe
at all.
Ryan was on this.
Fuck yeah, Ryan Payton.
Wait a minute. Did Ryan run this woman out of games and into Amazon?
Oh no.
Ryan
Yeah, nowhere
Payton
else
Into the
to
waiting,
live.
welcoming arms of Amazon.
Into the waiting arms of Jeff Bezos. Let's go.
Yikes.
Oh fuck.
That's crazy.
Call him a ball.
Wait, there we go.
That's crazy.
I love that.
It is weird that Kojima blamed his translator when Kojima has said nothing negative about Jeremy at all. And I think Jeremy gets way more shit from the fans, but whatever. Anyway. Did you guys watch the
Oh.
attract screen? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Before that, when you first played this on your Xbox, were you using the Duke controller?
No, I got this little baby.
No. Back in
In the
day.
old days.
I mean, you would
Old
have
days.
to.
No,
I guess, right?
when I
No,
got
they
it,
came out
the
with a
S had
small
already
one
come
fast.
out.
Yeah. The
Oh.
S.
Yeah, see, because I got the Xbox late in life,
Yeah.
so that Jet Set
Yeah.
bundle had the small.
Wait, hold on.
The small's
time
so
out.
nice. Late
Was
life.
the smaller version of the original Xbox box called the S?
The controller was
The
called
controller.
the
Holy
S
shit, they've been doing this the whole time. That's
Fuck,
fucking
dude.
nuts.
Yeah, they know like
That's
3 letters
crazy.
over. it or something.
Whoa.
That's insane.
The X Files or the S Files, more like.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I will say
forgotten about
the white and
S
black
file.
button being fucking tucked under the right joystick is the worst goddamn
So
design
confusing.
decision
That
of all
sucks
time.
big time.
Why are those there?
I don't. We're gonna talk about the goddamn. There are 4 different control schemes for the Xbox for this game, and all 4 of them sacrifice something. And
Oh,
it
that's good.
Sucks.
That's great.
ass. Cannot wait to talk about that. Let's talk about the game. Insert music
Finally.
sting. Did you guys watch the attract screen at the beginning with the dope
Like the-
fucking
like the-
MGS theme song and all that?
That's the reason why I love that song.
Mhm.
I
It's so
never
good.
skip it. I like every time I boot this game up, I'm going to sit and watch that attract reel.
I literally have shed a tear to this before.
Yeah.
Do people
As a-
skip
as a
that?
kid. I mean, you can.
You
That's
can
fucking- That's
That's crazy.
ridiculous.
That's
Grow
part of
up.
it.
grow up, get educated. What are
It
you
is
doing?
kind of ballsy considering that MGS3 like makes a whole fucking show of showing you that between the missions. It's interesting that MGS2 was like, fuck it, we'll put it before the start screen
Yeah.
Mm.
because
I
it's,
just-
it's
I
essentially
always-
it's the opening credits.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
100%.
always think about the slowdown where it's like dur, 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 and it's all the action back
Oh
in it,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
like the he drops into the water and then it's just like the trumpets with like the
The slow drum.
slow
Yeah.
drums
Yeah.
and it's just like oh,
That was the
beautiful.
moment. Yeah, I literally
Yeah.
had like a tear in my eye as like a preteen.
and like it's so well like it's like the like
I
it's
guess
like
it's a
da
third
da 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 and then like the sting where he like goes
Yeah. It's so good.
Ugh,
Yeah. Harry, you son of a bitch.
you son of a bitch, man.
Kyle Cooper created this attract screen, mostly famous for creating all of the goddamn opening credits for every Metal Gear. He was working at the time for a company called Imaginary Forces, which is it seems like a Muso game. Imaginary Forces. I thought it's interesting.
Dynasty Warriors 16 Imaginary Forces.
Yeah.
So good.
It's interesting how many like bespoke visuals are in this attract screen, because there's a lot of shit you see in this that like just doesn't appear in the game.
Yeah.
So there's a part of me that's like, is that cut content? Did they record it specifically for Kyle? Like,
It's cut from the 9/11 cut of the game.
oh, I see.
I'd love to play the 9/11 cut.
I know we've been dancing around it. So really quickly, just to summarize, the game was originally going to come out in September, and then 9/11 happened, and they literally had to change. I always thought they just like removed some cutscenes. I read a thing while researching for today that says they made 300 changes to the game.
Holy shit.
And I'm just like, I don't even...
How
like,
do you do that so close to release?
I don't know. It's quoted by a dev, but I don't know what that list is. You know what I mean? So it could have been like a bunch of individual little minor things.
Yeah.
But that's crazy. I want to see what that game was.
Yeah, I want that list. Yeah.
Considering that Japanese companies all delete their fucking master files like morons back then. I'm sure it doesn't even exist anymore.
Agnes, leak the 9/11 cut.
That's your revenge.
Yeah.
Dude,
as a matter of fact, just send us the goddamn script, because you know it's probably
true.
it's probably the pre 9/11 script.
Mm-hmm.
The really fucking cool like main menu graphic. So it's red and with Snake's face on the press start screen. Fun fact, after you beat the plant chapter, it becomes a blue Raiden face. And everyone who has had that happen has wondered, how do I get the goddamn Snake one back on here? And the answer is you can't. So oops.
Never.
But yeah, that's pretty fun. Let's run through menu shit really fast just to be thorough. So we got all the old classics here. We got new game. We got load game. We got options. Under so I want to camp out. The reason why I've made this whole spiel is because I want to camp out under options on the 4 Xbox controls that are available.
Oh yeah, please.
Okay.
So by default, you have to click in the left thumbstick to go into first person. And the weapon and the item side menus are the black and white button.
Shot, dude.
Come on.
No.
So
shot.
anyway, scrolling through, they're all just like a shitty rearrangement, but the control configuration D, I was like, I'm going to go with this. And so what it does is it puts the right trigger is first person, which feels right.
Sure.
I can't remember what left trigger is, but it puts the it still has the menus on the white and the black button. But if you click into the thumbstick, I can't remember, it did something else. But anyway,
is it auto aim? There's an auto aim, I think,
I think
associated with the thumbstick, right?
I think if you hold left trigger, it does the lock on, which I didn't even know was a fucking thing until I was looking at the controls. I was like, there's a lock on button in this game. But I will say this, when I got to the very first boss fight and I realized the only way to scooch to the left or scooch to the right is to hold the right trigger and push the fucking black or white button and then use X to shoot. My hands were like this, you guys. And so I was like, nah, fuck that. So I rolled it back to the control A. So I'm doing the whole click in the thumbstick, but it's a toggle, not a hold.
Oh, that's good.
If it was a hold, I would fucking
insane.
kill myself. Like it'd be unreal.
That's no way to experience a video game.
There's just a note nailed to my chest that says toggle, not hold. I can't remember what the PS2 controls are. So
do it for her.
Oh no! When you're in a codec call, you can use the left stick and the right stick to like move around the portraits.
Yeah.
Also, the trial versions have different portraits. That's one thing. But if you press left trigger on the Xbox, you hear Snake give a negative thought He says, "No way." And then if you press the right trigger, Snake will go, "Yeah." But it's only when the other person is talking.
Yes.
So it's very goofy. But
Can we? I know we keep talking about the jerking off, but we need to bring it up again. I only just found out recently that there's a specific reaction that he does just for that conversation with Hal. And if you do, I don't know, I think there might be an affirmative and a negative, but I know that one of them is him going, "You were watching?" Which is fucking amazing.
I didn't know that the codec gave people a vision into what he was doing.
First declarative statement. It wasn't going to be my first declarative statement, but it is now. I fucking hate Hideo Kojima.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it?
Oh, okay. All right. Shots fired.
No, he's actually behind the door and he's about to come out, but then he turns around and leaves.
Oh, which is great considering number one, this is our Hideo Kojima here because of cards, and also he's right here.
Hey, fuck you.
Also, I discovered a fun fact.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah,
fuck that guy. You fucked up.
The Xbox does have full pressure sensitive buttons. I know that we always
really?
talk about the PS2. Yeah, because I was like, how the fuck do I let go of holding the trigger? Like, how do I, if I'm holding the trigger or if I'm about to shoot, how do I not do that? Yeah, thanks.
I'm about to shoot.
But yeah, you lightly just lift your finger off the X button and he puts the gun away. I was very surprised.
Yeah.
So.
I discovered that for the first time playing through this for this show as well. For this,
nice. Yeah, back in the day, I literally used to just unequip the gun.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah, no,
Wow.
you can actually press a button. I was like, oh, you can actually press a button to
Yeah.
either you press a button or you waste a bullet. That was my MO.
Yeah.
You unequip it or waste a bullet.
I know in the Master Collection you can click in a stick to get him to stop aiming.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if
Yeah,
it's experimented with that yet, but
Yeah, on PS2 and on Xbox back when, I guess on Xbox I didn't know you could even do it, but on the PS2 it's like every single fucking button on the DualShock was pressure sensitive. So there were like different levels of engagement for like every action.
wow, that's so
Which is
fucking
still
cool.
crazy to think about.
Yeah, that's
All of
nuts.
them are pressure sensitive. Like
Yeah,
the triggers, the buttons, crazy.
Nice. Going down the menu, we have under special. So special is interesting. Basic actions, it's just tutorials. So they give you like little videos. The one thing I thought was kind of slick about it was if you look at the beginner tutorial messages, the music is like kind of slow and chill. As soon as you go to intermediate, it kind of picks up. And then if you go to advanced, it's just like fucking ba 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 ba. And I'm like, dude, I'm trying to watch tutorial videos.
I'm trying to jack off here.
Calm down.
Hey, Peter.
You are watching?
Strictly
Big Metal Gear guy.
I need to like map that to a button on my keyboard. There are two specific things they don't mention in the tutorials though, and I wanted to see if you guys discovered them, James and Chad. So shooting out lights. Did you guys realize
yes.
you could do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Especially during the Olga fight, I think it really clues you in that's something you can do.
And then the second thing was the hanging level up system. Do you know about this?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that's how Alessio burned quite a lot of time. So
Yeah, you can get up to
Oh, yeah.
level 3, I think is
level 3.
max.
I went to the engine room and I was like, there's like a little wire that goes around the back of the engine room. And I was like, oh, I wonder if I can climb all the way across.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I got to level up this meter first. And so I'm like, let me do these pull-ups. So your boy's sitting here for half an hour and I'm like, why hasn't it leveled up yet? And then I'm like, wait a minute, am I not letting the animation go far enough before it counts it?
Oh no.
And then I realized that if you hold it long enough, you feel a slight vibration when you're like at the right thing. So I had to fucking redo all of the push-ups. And I hit level 2 and I'm like, cool, I'm just going to save it, go do something else, come back, and then do level 3 and then be done. When I loaded it, I'm back at level 1.
Oh, no.
And so I was like, motherfucker. So then I decided to go online. And funny enough, this guy's YouTube channel, his name is Matthew Reynolds. And I was like, is that
No shot.
Bathmat? But yeah, no, I mean, it wasn't our guy. clear off.
Bathmat has his own
Yeah.
channel.
But I found out
That's
that
crazy though.
if you let go of the ledge and then grab the next one underneath, if you do it 10 times, it levels you up instead of doing
way faster.
100
Yeah.
pull-ups.
Okay, cool.
So I can't remember the first time I learned about the pull-up thing. I think it was one of those things where it was like recess stories, like some kid at school was like, hey, did you know that if you fucking do 100 pull-ups? And I'm like, what?
Yeah. If you play Smash Brothers Melee Critical Crucial Challenge and you can get Sonic the Hedgehog.
Did you know if you use strength on the fucking forklift 100 times?
You get Mew.
You get Mew.
From under the bike, you gotta surf over there after the ship leaves, and then you can get Mew to the truck.
Chad, did
you know that if you beat Shed and Long, you can unlock fucking
wow.
Sorry, okay, I'm done.
How deep did you guys go into the previous story section of the special menu?
I didn't at all.
Perfect.
I don't think I looked at that.
Perfect. All right, so if you go into previous story, there's a single item that you can click, and it is from the New York Mirror, and it is called "In the Darkness of Shadow Moses: The Unofficial Truth" by Nastasha.
Yes, I've heard
and
of it.
reviewed by George Franklin. So it's a fake book review, and it's like 10 pages long, and that's where the they claim that the takeover of Shadow Moses was, quote, the work of a radical right-wing group. And I was like, oh shit.
There we go.
But then they quote Nastasha's book where she's like dismissing it and actually spilling the beans. And so anyway, after you finish reading those 10 pages, if you go back to the special menu, you unlock another document. And that document is called The Shocking Conspiracy Behind Shadow Moses, written by Gary McGolden, which sounds like a fake fucking name. It's 129 pages long.
Whoa.
And it's about an
investigation. Read every single page.
I read it. He's an investigative journalist who's fact-checking Nastasha's book.
God, that rules.
And he like pays his brother to take him to Alaska on a boat. And then he carves out the inside of a tuna and sneaks into the base by being inside of a tuna that's like swimming. And then he complains that he smells like shit for the entire rest of the book.
Yeah, brother. That's how it works.
I wonder if you could find his body in 4.
Dude, it's fucking crazy. But yeah, it's nuts. He's like sneaking around Shadow Moses, essentially trying to corroborate everything.
That's insane. Where's that game? What are we doing?
Dude, it's tight as fuck. It's really good. And he talks about how all he brought to eat were peanut butter sandwiches, but they got wet from the excursion. It's really good, dude. If fucking Fukushima wrote this, then like
what's
he's
his name?
the best.
Gary McGolden?
That's fantastic.
Bye, Matt Campbell. This is a Gary McGolden podcast now.
Yeah.
New era.
Oh yeah. It actually ends
Mike,
with his
Liquid Metal Mike. We need a drawing of Gary McGolden's stat. Thank you,
his
Mike.
tuna.
Hidden Mike, let's go.
But at the end too, it's his publisher writing and being like, we haven't been able to get in contact with Gary and like
oh
3
no,
months.
Gary.
It's not Gary.
He's got several other books that he's written that they mention, and they are very similar in subject material to some of the shit that Colonel talks about towards the end.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh, okay. So when you back out of that, you unlock a third document.
Oh my
Are you
god.
serious?
Jesus Christ.
In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, The Unofficial Truth. It's the entire book that Nastasha wrote. And it's
No
324 pages long.
Fuck yeah.
Did you? And Alessio
Did you
sat
read
and
it?
read that.
I did
entire
not
thing
read
once
all of
again,
it.
so
I
yeah.
skimmed it. I'm sorry.
That's like
Wow,
oh,
what a
fuck
coward.
Yeah.
That's a novel, yeah.
It's a full fucking
That's
It's
crazy.
That's
and
crazy.
it doesn't just summarize MGS1. It's like a ton of shit leading up to it, and then like way more in-depth stuff, and then like an afterword that's like very long.
That's
It's really interesting. Somebody they really put a lot of work into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you get a chance.
Sick.
If you get a chance and you want to check it out, you should do it. Cool. I'll blow through this so we can actually get to the goddamn game. So there's a photo album, dog tag viewer. On the main menu, there's a missions specifically for Substance and the most recent versions. I think the OG did have missions, but it was like 5 VR missions or something.
Yeah.
But in this, you see Raiden and Snake are selectable characters, but there are a bunch of question marks beneath each of them, which are just like unlockable alternative costumes. So you get like Tuxedo Snake and Pliskin Snake and all this other shit. And they all have their own sets of alternative missions and VR missions. I think there's over like 150 VR missions, and like some of them you fight like Godzilla sized guards.
Yeah.
Some of them you solve like a murder mystery.
Janola.
Like it's crazy.
God, games used to be so cool.
Yeah, and you just like unlock shit as you go. I think
Holy
if you get
shit.
all of the dog tags, you get Cyborg Ninja skinned Raiden, I think.
Oh hell yeah!
Which is pretty neat. But yeah, and then you get the Snake Tales menu. And those Snake Tales you can choose from a list. There are 5. There's A Wrongdoing, Big Shell Evil, Confidential Legacy, Dead Man Whispers, and External Gazer. That's the
That's
one.
what they call me.
Oh.
Big shell.
They called me the external gazer.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And it just dawned on me today that
Emphasis on gay.
they start if you look at the first letter of each of the names, it's A B C D E. I was like, oh, that's what you did.
Letters.
The alphabet. Now I
That's cute.
understand.
Plus.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
I'm sorry, did
God.
you just clutch your pearls, Chad?
yeah. I'm clutching them.
Whoa. His hands are not on screen right now.
I'm clutched up right now.
Clutching his pearls.
Clutching his pearls. Big Metal Gear guy.
You were watching. Huge
We
pearl
get
guy.
Entire
We get like a
last
fucking
15 seconds.
we get a C and D for our use of bad to the back. All right, super general gameplay shit that I'm gonna mention real quick. So we're not gonna talk about every single fucking item or codec call. If you're new to the show, we're just gonna do highlights, think Cliff's notes. But if it was
If you're
important-
new to the show and you made it this far,
yeah.
fucking like we love you.
yeah,
Welcome.
Yeah.
Review
You're in.
the
You made it.
podcast.
Yeah.
If you're here, you're guaranteed. If you made it here and you're still listening, you're guaranteed to leave a 5-star review at this point. So go.
I
I
hope
don't think it's
do that.
easier from here. So
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
unless you're a lawyer.
Now we're going
who's
to talk about the
having to-
game
Yeah,
and not things that aren't the game. That's really important.
yeah. If you're a lawyer who's just listening to hundreds of hours of MGM for deposition purposes or something, I'm so sorry.
I'm not. Fuck that.
One of us committed a crime 5 years from now, and some poor fucking lawyer's assistant is having to listen to every episode of Metal Gear.
One of
I bet
us
they're
committed a
really going to
crime
appreciate the shout out though.
5 years from now.
But yeah, so if it's important to the story or if it's important to our individual playthrough that we want to mention, then we will call it out. But the M9 ammo under the lunchroom table between the 2 dead boat crew members in the cafeteria does not need to be talked about. So we will not talk about shit like
fuck, that's my favorite one.
Footsteps are like MGS1 in this game, which was really jarring after playing fucking Delta, where you just don't make sound.
Yeah.
Like at all, unless you're walking on a weird ground piece.
That took me a second to get used to.
I was playing so
I was like
skittish.
walking so slowly, and I was like, "Oh, I'm like inches from this guy, and he didn't care." Like, God, I tell you what, I missed Assault on Radar. I tell you what did I miss Assault on Radar? God, I love that thing.
You can just stare at it. You don't even have to look at the game.
Yeah, God bless. God bless. Dog bless, dude. Yeah,
that's real good. Yeah, the game feels considerably easier after coming from Delta.
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
Yes, big time.
Big time.
But it's I don't know. I don't consider
It's
Metal
fun.
Gear like difficulty
Hard
games.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you can crank that shit. I discovered that if you kill somebody and you hit continue, it counts the death still. So you literally have to like exit out and reload.
Oh,
if you wanna
fuck.
Do like a pacifist run.
Good to know.
So yeah, keep.
that
going.
does remind. What difficulty is everybody playing on?
I'm doing
Normal.
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 Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Perfect.
Sick. What if I'm like European
Just
extreme
normal
and if I get
people
spotted,
over
my
here.
daughter dies?
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, Kristen fucked up. Kristen did a like I bet on Edith's life the other day and got it wrong. And I was like, you sick piece
boy.
of shit. I was like, how dare you?
Whoa.
But yeah,
Woof.
speaking of sneaking around, I love how this game, and maybe it's just a product of its time, I love how this game rewards exploration.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go has something.
Yep.
Like,
There's like an item box or just
even if it's a silly little fucking thing, like here's a
there's
cute poster of a couple on 2 different lockers that you can fucking see their
Totally.
backs on one
There's
side.
like no unused space.
Yeah.
Or like here's a dead end room that you can't proceed in with a vent that goes nowhere, and there's a ration in there. You know,
There's always
Like-
something. Yeah.
there.
It's cool. It's really neat. And then one other thing to keep into consideration: alert, evasion, and caution status does transfer from zone to zone. So you cannot pull an MGS1 and leave the area and come right back to reset. Enemies have radios in this game, so if you knock out the wrong dude, somebody will come on the radio and be like, "Bro, what's up? Are you there?" And if nobody responds, then they send a search party, and those guys are fast. Like it happened to me.
Very
It happened to me
Yeah.
twice where I like knocked a dude out. They're like, "Hello." And then I'm picking him up, and as I'm fucking moving him like a foot away, like 6 dudes with fucking shields burst in and just like lit me up.
See, I had to like I fucked up a lot in the first like 10, 15 minutes of playing because like I had to recalibrate my brain to be back on the Metal Gear Solid 2. You can't move while you aim. You have to aim to first person to like I had to recalibrate. So I got like caught a few times just like starting out to the point where I restarted the game.
Yeah.
Like, okay,
sure,
clean slate, let's go. And yeah. And once you get in that mindset, it just feels like natural
Muscle
again.
memory,
But like it takes a second.
Yeah.
My opening seconds, or I guess opening like minute or so of the game was that I got control of Snake. I knocked a guy out, got to a door, received a phone call at the same time. The Steam version, because this is when I was playing on the Master Collection, doesn't actually give you the button prompts. So I'm I'm fumbling like a boomer hitting everything to open FaceTime. I shoot the door by accident. I go prone by accident. The guy from before that I knocked out wakes up. I panic. I fight him again and accidentally push him overboard. But he had radioed for help already before he died. And then his superior officer is like, backup unit, go check it out. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So I hide to the south. The backup guy's coming from the south. So I scramble to the north. And then 10 seconds later, the Hudson River had another dead Russian inside of it because I panicked again and pushed him overboard.
Hudson had another dead Russian inside of it. So good.
Dude, there's so many dead Russians in the Hudson River.
So many dead Russians.
So many. Oh my god.
Huge dead Russian guy.
Lawson. You have no idea how many dead Russians are in the Hudson River right now.
Guys, I've never pushed a Russian into the Hudson River. I'm nervous.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Isn't that why you moved to New York?
I've never done this before.
It's my first time. I don't normally do this.
Yeah. It's pretty excellent. I wish that Matt would go through and just chronicle how many hours of this show is just us cackling.
Yeah.
Going on.
That'd be a good one.
You can shoot the radios, which is funny.
Very cool.
If you shoot it, it like sparks and they're like stunned for a second in disbelief. The same thing happens though. Like it honestly doesn't really do anything different because if you shoot the radio, they still can't get a hold of them, and then they send people. Yeah. So, like, what the fuck's the point?
I think it depends on the soldier. Some of them they don't come for. They're like, that's Todd. We fucking hate that guy. We're not going to go.
I think it's like also too. It's just like it's an extra thing
for killing him.
Yeah, because like it doesn't. They don't always come for them, but also like it's just 1 extra second. Like if you get caught, they can't immediately call for backup.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Work, so.
Yeah, also very strange. So you start with a silenced tranquilizer gun. You can pretty much play the entire game with this one fucking weapon and never change. But at a certain point, you get a lethal pistol that doesn't have a silencer. And it put the fear of God in me. I was like, I'm going to shoot this in a hallway and everyone's going to come out and be like, what the fuck? But I shot a camera and there was a dude like 2 rooms over. Didn't even phase him.
What was that?
All right.
Oh, fun fact too. So obviously, like with the PlayStation versions and the Steam versions and stuff, there are now trophies, achievements attached to all the Metal Gear games that come with it, and one of them is for shooting out a radio. Fun fact, because I was thinking about it, if you knock a guy out and then shoot his radio while he's knocked out, that counts.
That's pretty funny.
That's funny.
That's cool.
So if you just want to like get it easy, so you don't have to like worry
There you
about
go.
like being fidgety with it. And and thinking about like as I've been playing through the tanker, or as I played through the tanker, like I've done it on accident, so it's not hard to do.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But if you're just like, I just want to get this and get it out of the way, knock him out, shoot his radio.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys been holding people up?
Yes.
It depends on the situation. Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah. I was gonna say the guys who you hold up and then you aim at their face and they're like, "Are you gonna fucking do it? Fucking shoot me!" Like I hate those guys because like until you have the lethal pistol, when they say that you can't. If you shoot them with a tranq, they like don't even give a fuck. They're like, "Come on, man, fucking kill me, do it." And so you have to have the lethal gun, and you have to like shoot them in the arm or the leg or something.
You have to like,
and then they're like,
they're like, wait, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, I didn't actually mean it.
Dude, they're like twitching and shit, and they're like, "Here, take my
I
dog
have
tag."
forgotten about lethal weapons.
But there is a whole dog tag system. So kind of like in Delta, if you play Delta, where there's the guys who you hold up to get secret cutscenes. In this game, everybody has a dog tag. Literally everybody, including bosses. And if you hold them up and aim at their head or their dick, they will shake and drop their dog tag.
Mhm.
And some bosses, if you non-lethal kill them or whatever, non-lethal defeat, you can drag their body at the end of the fight and they'll drop a dog tag.
It took me a second to remember. In order to drag them, you have to have no weapons equipped and then use the action button. It took me a second to remember that as well. So
yeah, it was very strange. It took me like you were saying, Lily, it was like 10, 15 minutes. And then I was like, oh, I'm riding a bike. This feels wonderful.
Yeah, it feels
I've done
great.
this 1,000
You settle in really
Yeah.
quick. Yeah.
By the time I got to Olga, I was like, yeah, I feel good.
Yeah, except for me, where I'm trying to fucking lean from around a corner to shoot her, and I'm just like, hold on, just for demonstration purposes, I'm just going to show you guys.
Yeah, please.
So you're holding this trigger. While holding this trigger, you're holding this to shoot, and then you're doing these two buttons left and right, all the while wiggling this thing around.
That's insane.
That's a ludicrous way to design that.
Yeah, I'm like,
control.
who at Konami was like, yes, this is great. Ship it.
Even as a newer player, like shortly after Olga's when I started to get a little confident and I was like, okay, I fucking got this. I know what I'm doing. And then I accidentally shot the laser door and blew myself up. And I was like, fuck, never mind.
You haven't played Metal Gear Solid 2 until you blow yourself up with the laser door.
That's true.
100%.
Or you run through like an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I went through. Yep. I certainly did.
I do like how everything.
We'll get back there.
Yeah, I do like how everything has like multiple ways to handle it, which is such a fucking, to me, that is Kojima, right?
Yeah.
In a nutshell, is like Snatcher is such a straight putt of a visual novel type game, but it's like the amount of like, oh, they thought of that that's in there. And it's like in this, it's like you see a bag of flour next to a fucking bomb thing, shoot it. Hey, the flour shows you the lasers. There's a fucking fire extinguisher, shoot it. Oh, look, it shows you the lasers. You've got a cigarette. Hey, here are the fucking lasers. You know what I mean?
Woke
Like
up,
it's
Johnny.
crazy. But anyway, so yeah, I guess let's talk opening cutscene.
Before we do that, I want to
yeah.
talk about general opinions of the game, just so I don't have to fucking lie and like hide my emotional state every time
I'm
we talk about this
bracing.
game.
Yeah.
I feel like
You
you're
gotta
about to
make sure-
talk about like my like disabled kid brother or something. I'm like real nervous about like, are you about to make fun of him or am I about to have to kill you? Am I about to have to beat the shit out of you, or am I about to?
There's every time, I don't know if it might be the same for all of you too, but like every time I go to play an older game that I did not play when I was a kid, and especially if it's something that's like a critical darling, it's like almost this feeling of like dread where I'm like,
100%. That's
what
me
if
in
I
movies. Like we talked
Sure.
about it, like the Bo Burnham movie or whatever that came out. Like everybody's like,
Inside.
watch it. And I'm like, I don't know.
Yes.
It feels weird.
it's not even like, it's not like I don't want to like be an outsider. It's more like I will feel bad if it feels like I've like the train has left the station and I wasn't on it. I'd be like,
Yeah,
fuck,
that's
that
happened.
sucks.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
Yep.
FOMO.
Yeah, and that's what I was like. That was legit. Like even when I played the first Metal Gear, it was the same feeling, and then going into this one, it was the same thing again.
Did you feel like you? Did you feel like you should have let the train keep going?
Lady.
Well, so really quick.
Oh man, we were about to get the big fucking
I know,
all right.
but
Maybe I won't say.
Yeah, this is important for me based on what you just said.
Okay.
How did you feel about 1?
One, I liked 1 a lot. I'm not crazy about 1. I do think it's a great game, but like, it's not like one of my favorite games of all time or anything like that. It's a fine game.
Mm-hmm. I think, unlike, well, I don't know. I'm going to say this: MGS1 and MGS3, phenomenal story, truly, really good. MGS1 and MGS2, to me, I don't think any single part of those games is exceptional. I think all of the parts come together to make an exceptional thing, if that makes sense. Like, that's how I feel about Metal Gear Solid 1, is like, there's no part of it that I'm like, this is the greatest game ever made. But
well,
I
it's
think,
like the product of the sum of its parts.
yeah, it's like the atmosphere and the music and the sound quality of the voices and all this shit, to me, just like congeals into something that's like truly like one of a kind. But yeah, anyway, sorry. Grace us with your opinion, Chad.
Metal Gear Solid 2 is in my top 5 games of all time.
Yeah.
What?
Go, dude.
Whoa.
Did you say
like,
bottom 5?
yeah. Bottom. With respect to, like, as far as gameplay goes compared to 3, because I played 3 right after, so that's also like fresh in my head.
Right.
I think the sheer breadth of stuff you can do in 3, like the quote unquote, like the gameplay of it all, like it's really unbelievable, and the stuff they managed to pack into that is really cool. But I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is the most fun I've had playing any Kojima game to date. Nothing has felt as good as this does. Yeah, I loved it. I thought it was fucking awesome.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I mean, listen, this will not all be sunshine and roses. There's some story stuff that's fucking insane. That I'm like, what?
Yeah,
but,
100%. Yeah.
I totally agree.
Let me ask you a question, because we talked about this. Where is it in relation to Clair Obscur?
Oh no.
Clair Obscur, it's a tough one, because like Clair Obscur, I think, as far as like what it means to me on a personal level, is very high. As a video game, I don't think it cracks the top 5. Okay. My emotional response to 2, obviously not as big as Clair Obscur, but as a 100%. Game, I think it is much better made.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I would say 2, you can see all of Clair Obscur's influences. Whereas Metal Gear Solid 2, inversely, you can see like hundreds of games that were influenced by it.
The other way around. Yeah.
And the thing that it like kind of stands above and everything else is that like Metal Gear Solid 2's influence was Metal Gear Solid 1. That's kind of like the progression of it. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude. Yeah, I will just this I could talk about this for fucking hours, but I'm just gonna put this here. I think the reason why I became so enamored with this game, and weirdly, I would say it's kind of why I liked, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird to say, because like this game made me like Metal Gear more, but at the end of the day, like there will be times when I'm like, I don't know if I'm like a Metal Gear series fan or if I'm like just a Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 fan.
Right. Yeah.
But MGS2 was the first time I played anything growing up that like made me question what I was doing.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking awesome. What an incredible feeling.
Crazy to be like 13 years old and be like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like, it was the first time. It was also the first time I'd ever played a game that like didn't want me to play it. And that just like burned a brand into my brain, where now I'm just like, I need the most stressful fuck you video games. It's just like the escalating like fucking porn addiction. I'm like, now I need a game that like you're fucking choking to death the entire time. Like,
and so we've gotten this. So now we've got top 5 all time from Chad.
Yeah.
James.
Bottom 5.
How are you generally overall?
Bottom 5. No, I actually totally agree with Chad. Like, this is definitely the most fun I've had with Metal Gear game.
No wallabies to kill, which is
that is true.
I do struggle with games that, like, when I go and play a game that I didn't play as a kid that's a little bit older, like, I usually don't take to it, and I was worried when I started that I was going to run into that, because the control scheme takes a little bit of loving.
it feels like you're piloting a man.
Yeah.
Or a man.
Yeah. But I was like,
which
once
is
I-
great that the demo was on
Fucking
Zone of the
Zone.
Enders.
Yeah.
Dude,
Which
the Zone of the
is-
Enders characters play more like people. Like they're more reactive.
than Snake does. Yeah.
But yeah, like by the time I got to the Olga stuff, I was like, okay, like it's different feeling, but
He saw the armpit hair and he was
you
like,
know,
I'm
I saw the
feeling
armpit
something.
hair.
Ding 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 ding
Well,
ding.
I've got
Okay,
some things
no.
to say about the armpit.
I got
hair,
some
by
things
the
to say
way.
about the armpit hair too.
I would be
So-
shocked if it was the other way around. I'd be disappointed. I have nothing to say about that. Okay.
Yeah, but this shit rocks. This is a
Look,
great
I grew up in Europe. I had seen plenty of women's armpit hair.
The other thing too, and to kind of like tie it back to what James and Chad were both saying as well, because I've had this experience with other things. Not only is it like stressful to like go back to a game like that or a movie or something that is like critically acclaimed, it's also incredibly stressful to do that with a game that's critically acclaimed that people you love.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been real.
And
And
so-
I was like, oh, I hate the rest of these games, and I've been a fucking Discord mod for a fucking
Right.
podcast about them for half my 10 years
Right,
of my
it's-
life.
yeah.
So it's just like that is I can appreciate how like nerve inducing that could be. So I'm glad that you guys actually did genuinely enjoy
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
No,
No,
it-
agreed.
3 is also in my top 5, to be clear.
3 is great. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 is great. I
Excellent.
like this better than 3 for sure, though. Like, just totally different feel to it.
I think 3, while I had more fun with this, I think 3 is like the one time where Kojima's writing, I'm just like, hey man, you figured it out. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
none of
No,
this,
for sure.
None
This
of
is
this
good.
Strongest rating.
feels
Yeah.
feels bad to like watch. Even like the Eva stuff is like this makes sense for like
yeah,
the period
yeah.
and the shit that it's emulating.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Yeah, MGS3 I think is like it's a simpler game. It's a more complicated game wrapped around a simpler narrative.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I think that does wonders.
Yeah.
I think this is a simple game that is wrapped up in like a very complicated.
Oh, I love that. They're like a mirror of each other. That's kind of neat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and to imagine like this coming out in 2001 kind of blows my mind.
Yeah, that's
Like,
that's
And like,
yeah.
it looks as good, like cinematically, as like a lot of movies from the time do. Like, it's really.
Oh, dude, yeah, it looks
in
like
so many
fucking
different
Spirits
ways
Within came out this year.
crazy.
Well,
Yeah.
and we're probably about to talk about the intro cinematic, which is fucking unreal still in 2026.
Crazy.
Yeah. I'm not even kidding when I say I had save files on a memory card for different cutscenes, and I would literally take my PS2 to friends' houses
God,
and be
that's
like, "Bro,
so
check
good.
this shit
watch
out."
this. That is
That's awesome.
and spoilers and bleep this for the people.
I know where
Spoilers
this is
for the
going.
fucking
Oh, no.
Patriot Club.
Oh no!
You're trying to tell me this man is not.
Them's the breaks,
Dude,
I guess. I don't
It
know.
was the perfect era of like people just showing each other crazy shit online, and so I was
Yeah.
like, nobody's uploaded these cutscenes on the E-Bombs world. Let me bring my.
Which is we just do the same thing now. We got together in Portland and watched YouTube for 3 hours, for Christ's sake.
We really did. We really just sat in a hotel room and watched fucking Dracula flow and
Dude, it's
damn
the
everything for
it's the
3
Almost Friday
fucking
crew, dude.
hours. It's Almost Friday. And BBC America. Like, what are we doing, man?
yeah. All right,
God.
let's talk
about the game.
Do it.
Let's get that game going.
This ties into the idea. The intro of this game ties into the idea that the Hudson River 3 years ago, or whatever the narration was. 2, yes. This ties into my idea that I had, which is like definitively like coming up with categories, because we talk about this all the time, where it's just like, oh, depending on the day, like, is it 2, is it 3, like,
Mhm.
which one's our favorite? Coming up with categories and being like, I like this in 2 better, I like this in 3 better,
Yeah.
and like picking which one has the most wins. Because this was my original declarative statement before I said I fucking hate Hideo Kojima, which is the Halo jump in the beginning of 3 is cool. This intro is still one of the coolest introductions in any video game ever
It's
to
fire,
this
dude.
day. It is incredible.
Yeah.
Even like when you get into it, like he does the dive and the jump and he lands on the fucking deck of the tanker. And even though like the landing and like the stealth suit breaks and stuff like that, and you can tell it's a fuck up, but it's just like, who gives a fuck? Superhero landing and like the electricity and fuck, like it is insane. Like there are not many movies that live up to like this level of introduction.
Yeah, Kojima
100%.
hit his fucking like, oh, I want to parrot like a Michael Bay movie. You know what I mean? Like he just nailed it immediately. It was like,
Yeah.
all right, we're watching The Rock. I got
It's
it.
insane.
The moment where he hits the deck of the tanker is the one moment where I was like, all right, I kind of sympathize with the Raiden haters a little bit because this is the coolest shit I've ever seen.
Cool. Like,
I
you can't,
know,
Raiden can't do that
it's
shit.
so
Like, what are you
Raiden would
talking
break his
about?
fucking ankle.
Yeah, Raiden would be like, ow.
Did you say splint?
Oh.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Colonel, my Yankee has a boo-boo.
So because of the Xbox slowdown due to the rain, I made a realization. So this specific cutscene, I believe, is parts of it are pre-rendered, if not all of it, because other cutscenes that take place in the rain on the Xbox, they're in engine. So there's like the hitch, like I can see the slowdown.
Oh, wow.
But this one didn't have it, and I'm like, oh, so this might be like the one cutscene that they were like, because there's credits, because there's like textures and
The lens flare on the car lights and everything. Yeah.
I think they must have
God.
been like, fuck it, we're gonna bake this one, and then all the rest will be in engine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
Do y'all remember the scene in Spider-Verse, the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, where he's like he like
the back
gets the real suit for the first time, and he's like
yeah.
suiting up, and he like jumps off the building, and it's like that slow motion. Snake jumping off the bridge reminds me of that.
Totally.
yeah, it's cool.
Oh yeah.
Neuron activated, yeah.
Peak. Yeah.
When I first moved to New York, so I had only visited New York.
Pushed a Russian in the Hudson.
Yeah, I pushed a Russian into the Hudson. Prior to moving to New York, I'd only been for 2 days ever in my life, and so like I didn't really know anything about anything. But when I found out that where we lived in Manhattan was like a 20-minute walk from the George Washington Bridge, I was like, I gotta go. And so I walked down there, and it started to rain right when I got to the bridge.
Shit. You started running.
And so I said, fuck it. And I just
Jump
walked.
off.
Yeah, I just jumped off. But I walked the entire fucking GW like in the rain, and it was so crazy. I was like, this is such a trip.
I'm surprised you didn't take us across the George Washington Bridge or the Verrazano
Dude, it
Bridge
was so far
when we were
away from
there.
where we were.
Was it really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's essentially like very far northwest of Manhattan.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so there's that, and then I visited the financial district and saw
Of course.
George Washington statue.
We did go to the financial district, and the statue was the area was under construction, so we couldn't like really see it. It was a big bummer. Yeah.
And then the Verrazano sounds so much cooler in the game. I remember for years being like, holy shit, what is that? And then, it's a beautiful bridge, but it literally just connects Staten Island to Brooklyn.
Oh, right.
So it's like, a beautiful bridge that goes to Staten
It's also
Island.
like not just called, like, isn't it like the Verrazano Narrows Bridge? Like, isn't that what it's actually called?
Yeah, I think
like,
colloquially nobody really says
they
the
just
full.
call it the Verrazano. Yeah.
But yeah, that's my New York tidbit. I did strike it's a spoiler, but I did strike the pose behind the George Washington statue, which is pretty fun.
Well, that's not really a spoiler if you don't say what the pose was about.
I was gonna name drop the pose, but cool. But yeah, so as we mentioned, Snake opens with a monologue, which I think sounds 1,000 times cooler than the opening lines for MGS3 or MGS4.
Totally.
But he literally just says the Hudson River 2 years ago. And essentially it opens with Snake. We don't know it's Snake, ostensibly, but it's a man in a raincoat, smoking a cigarette and walking opposite direction of traffic, I believe. No. He's walking the same directions. No, opposite direction.
This super matters, actually.
And he gets to about halfway through the bridge. He stops. He like looks, and then he like flicks the cigarette, and then just fucking jumps over the bridge.
And the choir
the
hits.
bridge, and the choir hits, and Alessio comes, and and he lands on this boat that happens to be going under the bridge, and it's revealed because of the jacket flew off and the camo, like whatever the fuck it's called. What is the camo? Stealth camo. Stealth camo breaks, and it's revealed that it's Solid Snake, and then we get the title up above him, and it looks sick as fuck.
It's such a good.
I have to imagine, like, as soon as the team got word that their budget was going up to like 10 million, one of the first things they decided or said to themselves had to be like, okay, we got to make something fucking nuts here at the beginning of this game.
I'm glad they did. Kudos, man.
I hope that this is the case, but I'm sure it's probably just the playable areas. But apparently they did the same thing they did with MGS1, where they created the whole game in Legos.
Oh shit! What?
Hell yeah.
So I like to imagine there's a little Lego GW bridge.
That'd be awesome.
It's funny. He has to have picked that bridge because of the initials of the bridge, right?
Probably.
Oh shit! Yeah, right.
But yeah, so you land on this boat, and then it becomes a series of, it's like codec call, brief video, codec call, brief video, and then you are able to play.
Yep.
And the codec calls are with Snake's platonic male lover,
Pants pisser.
Otacon.
Yeah,
For long-time listeners, I feel a softness towards Otacon now.
Yeah,
I like
James fucking hated Otacon.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
No, James hated Huey.
No, James hated Huey, and by extension hated Otacon. James had some real. There's if you go far enough back on our Instagram page, Instagram at Metal Gear Mondays, you will find a clip of James talking mad shit about Otacon.
Nice.
like he did not like Otacon by association to Huey.
I'm gonna have to send that to Christopher Randolph.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true about Huey. Yeah, fuck Huey. But no, Otacon, he stays nasty.
He does stay nasty.
He absolutely does. I do like. So he goes through kind of the spiel. So what we're able to sort of pick up from this conversation, and I really love that Kojima, who is notorious for over explaining everything and like staring at you and being like, "Did you get it?"
Mm-hmm.
They do a good job of just kind of like picking up right in the middle of them talking, like pretty naturally. Yeah. And so Otacon will be like, "Hey, like, you need to sort of inspect the boat to see if you can find this top secret prototype Metal Gear that they're transporting." And they sort of, you can sort of infer, and then they do outright say it. He's like, "Yo, you know, you're not operating by yourself anymore. You now represent like this NGO that they have, philanthropy, that's like an anti-Metal Gear organization." So it's cool because like we get two confirmations, right? It's like he's got Otacon and the stealth camo, which means that's the ending he went with.
But what about Meryl?
There's a part later in the game where you're like, oh, he did both endings. So yeah, we confirmed that. And then we also confirmed that like, oh shit, like post MGS1, Snake didn't go back into retirement. He's like, he's mad. He's going after these.
He's doing the work. He's
He's
woke.
Yeah.
He's very woke, actually. Yeah.
So woke.
But while Otacon is talking to him, and he does say a funny thing where he's like, yeah, you know, you can call me to save. I'm sorry, there's no meleeing on this mission. And it is funny, the conversations that they have, because he does try to like quote books, but like
the Three Musketeers one.
Yeah.
That's the best one.
Yeah. But in the middle of explaining shit to you, like he's like, hey, you know, you can look around this way and you've got all these tools at your disposal, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. There's all these like nice, mild-mannered Marines around, so just be nice to them and don't kill them, please.
Yeah. And then
he said, these are not terrorists, these are upstanding Marines. And I said,
welcome to 2026, bitches.
Yeah.
Tell that to Maduro, okay?
And then the Russians arrive. And just start killing people.
And Chad put them in the Hudson, lickety split.
I placed them in the Hudson.
Yeah.
At some point during
like
the
Sims, just like move them from the grid and put them in the Hudson. Take the ladder away.
At some point during the sequence, Snake said one of my favorite lines, and I wrote it down, where he looks at I think it's one of the Russian soldiers, and he goes, "That's no Marine. No barber touched that head of hair.
No Marine barber
touched that hair." He looks at Gerlukovich and he says that. He's like, yeah, no Marine barber touched that hair.
Like, that's incredible.
Dude, Snake's got some great lines.
That's some of the best lines.
Before we get too far into the Russians, I do want to bring this up because it was the first thing that, like, as much as we like to clown on Kojima, every now and then he'll betray some of his like inner ability to like actually study up on stuff and know what the fuck he's talking about in a way that I unfortunately can't help by being kind of impressed by.
Yeah.
So
you can never fully write him off because
it's almost frustrating.
He clearly understands. Yeah.
Because the concept of like Metal Gear Ray, which is an anti-Metal Gear, and it's like, heads up, this is about to get political for all the non-political indies you're going to have all the time.
2.5 hours in.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a perfect parody of this concept of the contractor state, right? Which is when private companies provide state functions like weapons manufacturing instead of it being handled by the government internally. And also military escalation, right? So they've had to they have to invent Metal Gear Ray, a brand new weapon of mass destruction, to deal with the fact that after Shadow Moses,
everybody has a Metal Gear.
Every NGO has a Metal Gear. So that's Doctors Without Borders has a fucking Metal Gear. Amnesty International, Metal Gear.
I want to see what Amnesty International's Metal Gear looks like. That sounds amazing.
Are you familiar?
Looks like that dumb fucking robot from Evangelion that the competitors made.
Looks like the Michelin Man. Yeah. Do you remember a little thing called Coney 2012?
Fuck, they got a Metal Gear.
Visible Children, that's an NGO. They got a Metal Gear. Yeah. But it's like, it is this genuinely like, it's this really funny pastiche of like the arms industry and the arms race in a way that like it kind of took me aback because I was like, man, he actually does really kind of get it. Like it's kind of fucking nuts.
Yeah. It is super
great.
Interesting too. Yeah, I think one of the things when I was talking to Jeremy most recently, he had said that Kojima had done like 3 years of research before even starting to write Metal Gear Solid 1.
Wow.
But the problem is like they didn't send him any of that information. And so essentially when Jeremy gets kanji for little boat, he's like, well, let me go look up a fucking military name for this submarine because like, I don't know what the fuck that is. You know what I mean? And so it is interesting. I mean, I know we just got done talking about the whole localization thing, but it is interesting. Like, is it a transference of information thing where certain things get lost or picked up or like, did Fukushima shore up Kojima's weakness? Did Agnes shore up Kojima's weakness? You know what I mean? Like, but what you're talking about is so conceptual that like, I'm sure that was.
It would be really difficult to like be like, actually, no, Kojima, everyone else actually thought of this and he didn't include this. That doesn't sound like it'd be possible.
For sure.
This one is specifically for Chad, but I want to know, what do you think the World Wildlife Fund's Metal Gear looks like? Because it's a panda with a steel chair.
Panda beating the shit out of like a Stone Cold shaped Metal Gear. Because fuck it, WWE has one too.
Yeah, why not?
They all look the same. They just have a patch on their shoulder. That is the organization.
This is just Gundam. Like that's all it is.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
It's so crazy though how much world building happens in this like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So essentially it's like,
and
that's part of why we're like, yo, you should play MGS1 because like those 10 minutes are predicated on like, you know what the fuck happened before.
And it's actually, like you said, it's pretty clear. Like it's not all that like muddled by like, because Kojima loves to muddle what is like, could be a really simple reveal with a bunch of other shit going on. And there's restraint here. Like this is pretty clear and it's really good news. Like
it's also a contrast to what would become the direct sequel to 2, which is how heavy-handed it is in 4.
Oh, dude, 4 is...
It is so heavy. Every not even just everything is heavy-handed in 4.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm very curious to hear Chad's...
Yeah. And so when you then cycle back to 2 and you think about how 10 minutes and it didn't feel forced or heavy-handed or weird, and it was very nuanced and like you got everything in there, and it's just like, man, I wonder like what the like. It's very clear he wanted to expand on this concept, which is great in theory, but he just fucking punches you in the face with it. It's crazy.
I love how late 90s Kojima's games are, where the bad guys are always Russian.
Yeah, right.
Like, I mean, it's so. I don't know if that's late 90s necessarily.
It's we're their friends now. They're our best
40s, 50s.
But it was like, it's so funny that it's like, it's behind the times to the point of like, it becomes woke again because it's like, well, now like the Russians are the bad guys, but like the Russians are capitalists at this point. Like this is you flipped it and like gone the full way around.
100%. It is interesting to think about in even contrast with Metal Gear Solid 3, because I think we understand the stakes and we're in a really high tension situation so much faster in this game than you are in MGS3.
I thought you were going to say in real life. And I was like,
I also thought you were
that
talking
too. Because
I know a lot about NATO.
All I ever cared to know.
Never a more autistic thing was spoken by him.
I know a lot about NATO.
I know a lot about NATO's a huge NATO guy.
Huge NATO guy.
That one doesn't get the.
No,
that's true. Fuck NATO.
Fuck. I don't even remember what I was gonna fucking say. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, fuck it.
Okay, cool. Because we're at the fucking
Oh no,
2.5
okay,
hour
okay,
mark.
no. All right. As he's like, let's move along. I'm like, no, I got it. No, because yeah, you're right. It's like this because it's leading us into it because the stakes escalate. Like this fucking rad opening cutscene happens. You land on the thing. Otacon's kind of showing you through it within moments. Like within like a minute of Snake landing on this fucking tanker, Russians descend, kill the Marines. They got guns. There's a fucking Kasatka, or do we find about the Kasatka
Yeah, I think
later?
he mentions it.
Yeah, I think
there's
you're
a
still
fucking Kasatka just floating around. It's like, what the fuck is going on? And then you're in it, and you just got to get going. And now you have to deal with Russian terrorists.
As a first-time player, you're probably like, "Oh, I can't kill anybody. Let me just sneak. This will be interesting." And then you're like, "Wait a minute, what am I about to go in on?"
The stakes have rocketed through the ceiling. Yeah,
and it doesn't like it. There's a surprising lack of tutorialization at this part of the game too. It doesn't hold your hand. It's like it assumes that you know what the hell you're doing, the same way that like Snake would know what he's doing. And then the tutorial happens with Raiden, whose hand is held has been held his whole life, right? Like he's like literally
it's
fabricated
so
to me
crazy.
who he is.
I remember the first time I played it, I was like really irritated. I was like, why the fuck are you tutorializing this for me after I finished the tanker? I know how to do this. Like,
but then you think about
but then when you can see it as a whole, you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah. But cool. Okay. Another thing that threw me off is the fact that the AP sensor does not require battery. I was what? I was like, none of my gadgets require batteries anymore. Be still my heart.
What a blessing.
Yeah, doing these in reverse, it's like, oh, thank God. Yeah. But doing it the other way, I remember like back when I used to play like 1, 2, and 3 with some frequency, I'd like get to 3 and be like, God damn it. But it's interesting. So the virtuous mission kind of does what these 5 to 10 minutes were, right? It's like you think the mission is one thing, then it gets turned around.
Oh, sure.
That's true.
But it's like instead of being stretched over an hour, it's in like 3 cutscenes.
Like immediate.
But anyway, so this is for all intents and purposes coming after MGS1, this is a pretty big first area. Like it's just like, yo, there's 3 dudes. Well, we're all playing on normal, so I don't know if the dudes increase depending, but
there's 3, I think.
There's a dude up top. There's 2 dudes on the bottom on each side. It's raining. It looks fucking amazing. You can look off the side of the boat and just look at the city. Jersey doesn't go on for that long, but totally fine. But at least the Jersey like city skyline. So while you're doing your thing, like if you're out in the rain for too long, Snake literally catches a cold.
Oh shit.
And if you try to sneak around, he will sneeze. And guards will be like, what the fuck?
They will hear him sneeze,
Yeah. Wow. You can, much like Chad alluded to, there are like little side doors on the railings where you can like drag. Like if you knock somebody out, you can drag them and just fucking deposit them into the river. There are lights for you to shoot out. I always went the left side.
Me too.
I guess the west side.
I don't know if you can do anything but the left side. Or
you can, because I did it this time, and my notes are so out of order.
Okay.
So I didn't do deck A, crew quarters, and then the crew lounge. I did deck B, crew quarters, that square room.
Yeah.
And then ended up coming to the staircase room from above.
Interesting.
That's crazy.
It's actually also very interesting too, because like I did walk around like the whole thing. You only Otacon will call you on the codec when you hit the door, but only on the right side.
Right.
Oh no, he does it on both.
Does he?
Yeah,
I don't think he did when I
yes,
got near
because
that
he
door.
called. That's when I panicked and shot the doors because I was getting a call and didn't know how to answer it.
Yeah. Did anybody? I'm just going to ask this up front because it will maybe change the way that we discuss this. Did anybody get to the bomb corridor in the engine room and could not proceed because they didn't have the lethal gun and then had to go up?
No.
I went up first
because I've always wondered that, because like if you explore all over like the pre-control room decks, it's technically possible to get to that bomb corridor without having any way to do anything.
I guess. Yeah.
And that's why they open up that shortcut, because that guy comes in and like radios and he's like all clear, because then you can circle back. But
that's great that they accounted for that, though.
That's really cool.
neat.
Yeah, because I was thinking about it today. I was like, wait, I just did this in the reverse order. And then I was like, could somebody get lost and go the wrong way? And then I kind of retraced my steps. And I was like, yeah, I think you could kind of hit like a block.
I could see how you could, because like as I was like getting my bearings again, because like I feel like I got a little turned around trying to figure out, like, there's that like first corridor you get where like there's like, where they teach you about the cameras and the blind spots.
Yeah.
And I remember going through there and being like, where the fuck am I going? And then having to really like log back in. But yeah, I could see how you could get lost and like find your way down there. Yeah.
Did anybody walk through the door that won't let you go back through it?
No,
So
I don't even know if I know about this.
No
if you're
way.
in the lounge that has the bar and the stairwell and all that stuff, if you go left and then down, no, it's just left. If you go left and then down, but not down the stairs, just like south, you can open the door and it lets you out, but it's the same door that when you try to open it, when you first come
handle
in,
breaks.
he takes the handle.
Oh shit!
And I was like,
God.
motherfucker. I had to like go all the way
that's
around.
awesome.
I was like, God damn
I
it.
love that.
But yeah, so I totally didn't see the locker room with the lady in the black bikini or any of that shit for like a hot minute.
Wow,
That smooth sound
what a terrible
effect
way
on
to play.
on the soundboard.
Oh,
You got to get that on there.
Yeah.
It sounds awful. It sounds so
It
wet.
sounds
It's
gross.
terrible.
It's like too fast too.
The problem, the problem is that like it sounds incredibly wet and also not like a kiss. Like it sounds
Maybe it's not.
like, I don't think it is, especially like as the camera starts shaking, you get something else. Like I think he's.
It does sound like a
smoothing on
cartoon
poster.
splat effect. So maybe
Yeah,
he's
it does.
Maybe he's cartoon splatting on her.
Yeah. So I will say this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is the first time that lockers are openable in a Metal Gear game. So you can open the locker, you can go inside, you can close yourself in it, you can look through the little grating like it's a fucking.
Critically, you can put knocked out guards in the lockers to hide their bodies.
Yeah, you can hide in there like you're playing Outlast. There are
And
items in there.
This is such a minor thing. It's the stupidest shit, but I find is the coolest thing about them. I like that you can lean on the doors to close them.
Yeah, 100%.
I did that and I was like, that feels fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
It's so
you can
tactile.
also punch the locked lockers until
the door
They
falls
bo-
off.
Yeah, break open.
Yeah. But you can also accidentally knock off like a normal door and then fucking have it land on you.
Yeah.
Really quickly, just talking about posters, I have to point out the poster in the engine room. I alluded to it a little bit earlier, but did you guys see the poster where it's like the smiling girl in the yellow shirt on the front of the door? But when you open it, it's a picture of her back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think the locker that's by the bomb corridor, like,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
yeah, because like they kind of force you to figure out how to use lockers to hide, because like after you get through the engine room, the
right,
guard
yeah.
comes out and he fixes it. It's like, I will return to my my post after I investigate the small room in the end, and he's like, that's where I'm at right now. And there's nowhere to hide.
Oh, I snapped his neck instantly.
Well, yeah, but like if you're like in
That's a
theory,
big mistake, Ulrich, or whatever the fuck.
Ulrich. In
like-
theory, you're standing right next to the lockers, and it's
Mhm.
like, I'd probably just hide in this locker, right? And that's like where, but no, unless you're Alessio Summerfield,
Yeah,
then
like-
you got some more boys for the Hudson, as
Oh,
they,
yeah.
as the prophets say.
Hudson for my boys.
Hudson for my boys.
I need to feed the Hudson more Russians, please. The funniest thing about that, though, is not just that, but then I discovered the second Goofy poster, which was her boyfriend reaching into her poster.
Yeah.
That's on the door next to her. I was like,
So
what
good.
the fuck? This might be like some of the silliest shit. Like outside of Snatcher, this might be like the funniest Kojima has been, is the entirety of the tank.
Yeah.
Also, and I don't know what kind of commentary this might be saying, but like the locker with the boyfriend is locked. The locker with the girlfriend is not locked.
You have to punch him.
You have to punch him.
What
and
if
you have
I wanna
hide
kiss him?
behind her?
Oh yeah. But yeah,
I
so
don't know,
I mean,
Chad, what if you want to kiss him? Do you want to confront
What
some
if-
feelings right now? Should we?
I want to confront Kojima about how I can't kiss this man.
I will say I think the rooms are really well designed in a sort of like, we're going to slowly introduce you to these elements one by one. Because it's like, yo, here's this like U-shaped corridor. There's a dude and some lockers. Have fun. And the lockers are behind a door, so he can't creep on you while you experiment. And then like the subsequent room is like, hey, now there's 2 levels and there's 1 dude. What are you gonna do? And then you get to the little section that's like a square, and it's like, yo, there's 2 dudes and a locker and all this. And then they introduce the camera. They're like, hey, here you go. One thing that I find very funny is the fucking cruise lounge. You know how, for some reason, it reminded me of Resident Evil Dead Aim, the little area with the bar. But the TV that's like across from the bar is just showing the Metal Gear in the basement. And I'm like, isn't this supposed to be top secret? Yeah. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing right now? But yeah, so from there,
I mean, I guess I didn't expect armed Russian terrorists to.
They're like, we all know about this, right? It's cool, guys.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so
still terrible OPSEC, quite frankly.
I mean,
yeah, you get a camera right off the bat, by the way, and I think you can save up to 24 images. And so you can take pictures of all the silly posters. There's like Kojima's a what's the word I'm looking for? He is a man.
He is a man. That is true.
Bro, why can't I think of this? I don't know. He is totally cool being a perv on everybody, not just women. So you get like these weird hunky topless men posters and like, I don't know. I was just snapping pics of like every poster because there's like this huge poster of this like smiling Asian woman across from the bar, which is really funny to me. But yeah, I don't know. For the most part, there's just a bunch of boat shit.
Just a bunch of boat shit. Yeah.
You ascend.
Big Metal Gear boat guy.
I wish I had a nautical Bad to the Bone to play for that.
It just sounds like the fucking sound map for the fucking underwater level of Mario 64.
But equal opportunity pervert. That is what I was going to say.
Oh yeah.
But essentially, as you ascend the boat levels, you're like, oh, here's a hallway with a camera. Now here's a room with a camera and a dude. Now here, you know what I mean? It's like all these little things. So, but yeah, you essentially just keep going up and you get to this like little cafeteria, which I dig. I think it's cool because it's got the pantry up in the top. And there's like the cafeteria has a camera guarding the only way out and a dude. And then the hallway has like a bomb trap. Like these Russian dudes have set up these like C4 bomb hallways that are full of lasers. Once you get the lethal pistol, you can shoot. There's like a control box with like a green blinking light, and you can disable them. But until then, you have to be careful.
There's also like always somehow sacks of flour next to them.
Interesting how that happens.
Where the lasers are.
Did you guys go to the pantry and discover that the only thing these men eat are green squash?
Yes, of course.
There's just a lot of green squash and rice bags. I'm like, this is very
also
weird.
in the pantry discovered the wet box.
Oh, the wet box is outside.
The wet
The pantry is the regular box.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, right.
It's the oranges box. It says oranges.
The oranges box. Ooh.
The Valve oranges box.
Oh, what is that?
But yeah, when you go into the pantry, it's that one. Literally that one. I forgot about that.
Thanks to Alice Chang, I have this box.
Shit, I don't know where mine is. But yeah, once you go into the pantry, it's kind of funny. If you just hang out in there for a second, it's like they're kind of forcing you to use the box for a little bit because a dude just comes in and decides to take like a nap.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
If you get into a gunfight in there, you can shoot through the shelving and just fucking squash and stuff flies everywhere. Like, it's very funny. But yeah, once you get to the very, very top, essentially you get to this control room and there's just dead people everywhere, which again, I can only think of maybe one room in MGS1 where there were corpses of like innocent people.
Oh yeah.
But here there's quite a few. I think there's probably like 4 or 5 throughout the boat.
It's a lot of dead Marines, man.
A lot of dead Marines.
And all the ones downstairs don't even know what's going on. They're just hanging out.
Wow.
All in their boxers. All in their boxer shorts.
Wow. That reminds me. I of course, I'm going to bring this up. On my birthday, I watched Scott Pilgrim vs. the World for the 200th time.
Yeah.
And it reminds me of the scene where he tricks Lucas into grinding down the stairs. And it's just like it cuts to him grinding and then Scott going, wow. And then does that. And then like it cuts to Lucas skating and then goes back to Scott and it's like, what? And then it cuts back to
That's so good. Yeah, so you get to this little control room, and this is when Snake makes the kind of discovery because he's collecting information for him and Otacon's philanthropy group, and he's like, "Oh shit! Like that's weird. The coordinates of the boat are just in really far into the center of the Atlantic. Like there's nothing out there. It's not even like that's beyond the fleet." And so him and Otacon put two and two together, and they're like, "Oh, there must be like." Fucking solo testing this Metal Gear like away from everybody, so like nobody but the Marines know about this, like not even the Army or the Navy are aware if they're going all the way out there. Meanwhile at the same time Snake looks outside and sees this woman, and Snake being Snake, he's like, I'll be right back, Otacon. And so he goes outside and
he's so fucking my fucking perfect autistic boy.
Yeah.
Legit goes, a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah. After seeing her, hearing her.
Yeah.
It's so good.
A woman? Like, are you surprised? It was the armpit hair. That's what he was.
Yeah,
Of course.
But we see this woman, this cutscene starts. Immediately, my first thought is, okay, of course there's jiggle physics and her shirt is see-through from the rain.
Absolutely.
I'm like, come on, brother. But he's Sergei Gurlukovich's daughter, which is revealed by...
You just misgender Olga? You said he.
I said she.
You said he.
Yeah, I heard she.
I heard he. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
I can never win with this one.
Instant
replay. I can never win.
I'm just thinking about all the times Alessio has misgendered me. So
That makes sense.
Of course.
Yeah.
maliciously
Notorious.
misgendered and dead named me.
Yeah.
Alessio Summerfield, known for
Serial dead namer.
Serial dead namer, black filmmaker.
dead name man. Alessio Summerfield.
Horrible posture because of his huge dick. Alessio.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes, go ahead.
Did any is there any mention of Gurlukovich in MGS1? Because they all act like we should know who this
I
is.
think
Yes, he is very briefly brought up from what I remember. Yeah.
Oh, for real? Because
Got it.
I had the same question. I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, he's Ocelot's guy.
Like it's a crazy thing. Like nobody would fucking remember that. Like that's nuts. But I think he is brought up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because I think ostensibly Ocelot was supposed to meet with him after Shadow Moses to
Right.
give him the data for the Metal Gear.
Yeah,
Which
y'all,
I'm
I
assuming
love Ocelot. Ocelot
he's
might
great.
be my favorite character.
Same. Also me. Yeah.
I worked with a guy
great.
at GameStop who could do the entire monologue that Ocelot does in this game, like
That rules.
Hell
word for
yeah.
word,
So
like
good.
very well. It was awesome.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, so essentially she's on the phone. Her dad is Sergei Gurlukovich. He was the GRU colonel that Ocelot was going to meet, blah, 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 blah. Essentially during their conversation, you discover she was part of the first wave that came in and set all the traps and the bombs. They were going to scuttle the ship so they could steal Metal Gear. And Sergei is like, okay, cool, your job's done. You need to get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sort of revealed that like she's carrying a baby. She's carrying his granddaughter or whatever, his grandkid.
Extremely smart to use this fact and this boss fight. They don't give you a lethal weapon until after this fight, so you can't kill her. You can't like kill her lethally, but also teaching you that you can do boss fights with non-lethal weapons.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
I think that's really smart.
like that.
That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Because especially like back in like 2001, like I don't think
Just kill everything.
like
That's
gamers
just, like,
wouldn't
the
you
vibe.
wouldn't know, you wouldn't instinctively think that it mattered, right?
You get the USP after this battle, but like you
that's
can't.
cool.
You have to kill her. You have to defeat her non-lethally, which is very clever.
Yeah.
Well, and they give you a USP with no bullets in it, so you can't shoot her in the head while she's sleeping.
You have to go find. And then by the time, like, if you want to be fucked up, like when you leave, you can go get bullets, and I'm pretty sure she's gone if you come back.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
So like you can never kill Olga.
Yeah.
Which
I can imagine some fucking twisted piece of shit would like shoot her in the belly and be like, hey, hey.
Yeah, get your baby. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. So Snake essentially holds her up and is like, and this whole scene is actually really cool where he's like, yo, throw your shit over the thing. Now do this, now do that. Like he's very like no nonsense. And clearly he is trained. And she even picks up on the fact she's like, oh, you're like, you know your shit. But then she has like a secret, like her knife has a fucking gun with a single bullet like hidden in it, which is cool as shit. And then she like sneaks off and is able to kind of get her second gun out and initiate the fight.
A knife, what were a gun?
Yeah, essentially. And the first game had some interesting choreography, but you can really tell that they're doing a lot more with like motion capture in this game.
Yeah,
because I think the first game was all hand animated.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, did you guys? So Lily, I know you and I know all of this, but not only can you shoot out the light, which if you don't, she uses it against you.
Yeah, she turns it on. So like,
but
she
you guys
sees
know
that
you could
can't
shoot
her.
the tarp off of the.
Yeah.
I remember the first time doing that way back in the day. I was like, oh shit, you can shoot each of the white straps and it just shoots the tarp off into the
so it makes it way easier to see her as well.
I think and stuff like that is a really cool, like it's an increase in complexity from the first boss fight of the first game, which is obviously Ocelot, which this obviously is mirrored after for reasons we'll get to later on. I think it's just a really cool way of showing off and be like, you remember how this went the first time around. Check out what we can do now. With the tarp and the light and everything. It's really good. Really
also,
good
it's in the rain. It looks cool as
fuck.
fuck.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's extremely cool.
I love that the rain clears up for like a split second before the fight actually starts. And it's like, oh.
Right.
And then it just fucking downpours again.
Yeah.
Did you guys notice that the more darts you shoot her with, the more like fucked up and sluggish she is during the fight?
The limping and stuff. Yeah,
it's super cool.
Such a good touch.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, like something that had not been done. And it's like you see it in everything now. Like you get these reactive physics now in like everything. And for a game to have done that,
shouts out
fucking crazy.
Shouts out Sif, the great gray wolf.
Yeah, rip. I did shoot a man with 44 trank darts in the forehead to see if he would die, but you cannot overdose guards.
That's fantastic. That's cool.
I'm like, realistically, if you shot a dude in the temple with like 40 fucking trank, you would die.
Yeah, you don't know that for sure. We could try it.
Yeah, we could bust it.
We should probably try that on you, so you can't terrorize these fucking
DRGE 2026.
Yeah, unless you get shot in the head with 40 fucking darts.
Yo, if Hideo Kojima's gonna be like, look at my ice melting in real time, bitch, I'm gonna prod the edges of the box I'm in, man. Come on.
I'm gonna question the Matrix here.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as you're done with the fight, Snake kind of reports back to Otacon about it, and then he looks up and sees Cypher. Which not to be confused with the organization in the later games. It's just the name of this little flying device.
Yeah.
And somebody's spying on him, but he doesn't know who.
Who could it
Is this when we find out? Like, does he mention it because it's the army?
Yeah.
Yeah, he tells Otacon, it's like, is it Marine? No, it's an army.
It's a Marine cipher.
Yeah.
Is it a Marine? Oh yeah, it's a Marine cipher.
No, the one that's spying on him is an army cipher.
Like,
they call that out specifically that it's not Marines, it's an army. Yeah.
Yeah, he thinks it's a Marine at first. Then because it's like the reveal that like it's like the Marines spying on
everybody's,
or the Russians attacking the Marines while the army's spying on both of them.
Yeah.
But not coming in to help.
Right. Yeah.
Like
we're gonna see how this plays out.
Right now?
Fuck no, we want our own Metal Gear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
the army needs their own.
All the NGOs have one. I want one. I want an Oompa Loompa now.
Yeah. It's a Metal Gear Disneyland now.
Otacon does spill the beans because earlier he has this line where he's like, I hacked the Pentagon. And I'm like, oh, right.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sure,
what a cool guy.
Cool Otacon.
But then this is when the other shoe drops and he's like, actually, I got an anonymous tip from my younger sister, and both me and Snake were like, who? And he's
like my stepsister. Like I only knew her for 2 years.
Yeah,
we're gonna find out why he only knew her for 2 years way later.
Yeah, but her name is Emma, so her initials are EE, and that's what Otacon calls her. And so essentially, Otacon says like, "Yo, this is starting to smell like a setup." And I'm like, at what point in the sequence of events did you think this might not be
Right.
this might not be good? But yeah, so once you do this, if you drag Olga after the cutscene, you can get her dog tags. If you go to the main menu and look at the dog tags, it essentially just gives you their name and their blood type and their body measurements, because Japanese people are obsessed with blood type.
Yeah.
It's their
It's like horoscope.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so if you do that, if you run to the other side without going right back in, a dude comes out. And at first I thought it was a way to test the USP, but then I noticed it didn't have any ammo. So I was like, I have no fucking clue what this is for. And if you go to there's the wet box on that guy's side. And then if you go to the top of the crow's nest, you get the thermal goggles, which are incredibly useful.
I can't imagine not having those for a playthrough.
Yeah.
There are so many use cases for them.
100%. Yeah. Super easy to help with the bomb shit, but also
can you straight up miss them here?
Yeah,
guess,
you just not get them. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then you do some
love that.
backtracking. And essentially, once you backtrack back to the engine room where we just discussed the bomb hallway, you can finally shoot the control units and get through the door.
Or shoot the door and die. That's
or
also
shoot
a
the
thing
door
you
and
can do.
fucking explode. Or think you shot the third one and run. And
Yeah.
Or don't shoot anything and run.
Yep, that's also
or try to crawl and just fucking eat shit instantly. I do love this little puzzle though, like the whole where are they? Oh, you've gotta like lean up.
It is actually really interesting because you have like that one that's very obvious, and then you have to like be like, oh, you have to like crouch to get the one over here, and then it's very
clever. Yeah, and we should talk about it really quickly before we leave. So the engine room is pretty cool. It's like multi-level and has a bunch of industrial shit. But right before you enter it, there's this it's Vulcan Raven moment. Yeah. And then you discover it's just a flashlight and an action figure.
Who is making fucking Foxhound action figures? Why is there with fucking Gatling gun and sound action?
I mean,
if you shoot him, he'll be like, "Bah!" and he'll start shooting the Gatling.
Yep.
And you can, if enough of them gather, you can slip on them.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's crazy.
You can absolutely buy an Osama bin Laden action figure in this world.
That's true.
Yeah,
I guess that's true. I guess my question though then becomes like if we think about our world, like Osama bin Laden, yeah, sure, but everybody knows about Osama bin Laden.
That's true. Vulcan Raven
in this universe know about Vulcan Raven,
everybody,
decoy octopus, and all
because
these guys.
Because of the 3 documents I mentioned in the special.
Oh, right.
Her book was a bestseller.
You're
the
right.
The book review talks about how well it sold.
Yeah,
so everybody knows these people. It actually comes up in Ghost Babel. So the team of bad guys in Ghost Babel were commissioned by Foxhound to be the dirty work guys, because now Foxhound had become so famous that they couldn't do any of their missions.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, dude, Ghost Babel totally sets the stage for
that's actually kind of crazy.
That is fascinating.
Yeah.
See, I guess they would have a fucking Vulcan Raven action figure then.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Wow.
Fucking Kojima.
It comes with a Muktuk accessory.
He comes with a normal set of clothes you can put on him to make him just look like a dude.
Business casual.
I was hoping you could pick it up or something, but no, you just shoot it.
A shaman, what were a normal dude.
He's like one of the Action League members from Venture Brothers. Except All of Duty.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so then you go into this like deck 2 port kind of area. I don't know why, but going through this hallway with the fucking announcements going is so iconic.
Yeah.
Like
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. Stay on your post until it's time to press. Like, bro.
Dude, it's so
All
good.
right.
The moment I hit that, I was like, I have deep-seated like genetic memory of this game.
Yeah.
And it's also like it's such a cool section too, because like you're walking down this darkened corridor and there's like these very flickering lights, and the atmosphere is like really cool. And just like as you're going, nobody's there, nothing, and there's like some side corridors you can kind of like duck into a little bit, but like it's just a straight line. And then just like out of nowhere, a fucking guy just appears.
Oh,
like
scared the shit out of me.
Just like appear. Yeah, I was like, fuck. Yeah. And then like another one is like around and you have to like they're just there. They like jump scare you as you're walking down this corridor. It's kind of crazy.
Is it one of those two that is the guy that's listening to music on a set of headphones
Yeah,
because I thought that was
yeah.
fucking really
He's
cool.
like in one of the little side. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just fucking jamming too, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that guy.
I almost feel bad fucking
Oh,
throwing him to
100%.
the Hudson right now.
I love no matter where he's at on the boat, he's able
He's
to
going in
easily
the
get
Hudson.
to the Hudson.
That's our euphemism now for killing somebody. It's
Yeah.
put
Toss him
that
in the
Russian in the Hudson.
Put him in the
Sometimes you
Hudson.
just gotta toss the Russian in the Hudson, you know, and that's just
Sometimes
what
that's
it
what
is.
you got to do.
Dude,
Yeah.
how's work going? Just tossing Russians into the fucking Hudson, man. You know how
You're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
yeah. There's got to be
Sometimes
like,
it's like ice skating uphill.
there's got to be
Motherfucker.
like a cinnamon in a minute tongue pleasure there. Like Russian and
Cinnamon in a
Hudson. sounds
Russian-
so
Russian
crazy.
in a-
Hudson.
Russian in the Hudson.
You got a
Russian
freestyle
and the
there.
Hudson. I love that. I love that.
Russian in a Hudson. Wow, Tolkien would have loved that.
Russian in the Hudson.
Russian in the Hudson. Powell in the airport. You know?
R.E.P. Tolkien, you would have loved Powell in an airport.
Put that on his fucking.
I bet you they've got Tolkien at Powell in the airport.
Whoa.
If we really looked.
Straight up. Are you taking?
I'm
Tolkien
legit
from the
gonna
Pals in the airport?
this year. I will stop at Powell in the airport and see if they got Tolkien. I
Hell
will
yeah.
check. I will do it.
So as you're going, also speaking of Kojima being and everyone plays this Club Cranium pervert, Snake's ass is
Oh,
hypersexualized.
It's
in this
like
game.
work.
It's so out, but it is so flat. There is
Yeah.
no volume to this ass. Like the camera's like really lingering on it, but there's not much going on. It's
Yeah.
it's a choice.
That's true.
It's
Yeah.
it's very the outlining is there, but the
Oh,
volume
you
is
see
not.
crack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh, dude.
Oh, you see crack.
My man's got a
It
fucking
does-
G string going on, dude.
Do you ever have like a moment where you want to tell a joke and you're debating whether or not you should tell a joke?
No, because I
Not
just
really.
told them.
Yeah. This ain't
Do it.
live.
It does kind of remind me of my ass before estrogen.
Oh shit,
Oh.
my ass.
Yeah,
That's a
not
great.
Snake ass.
That's a book title right there. My ass before estrogen. That
Listen, I got a booty now. That's kind of crazy.
Hell yeah. Do you guys want to talk
Did
about
not
this,
used to.
You guys want to talk about this little mini boss fight?
Yeah,
yes.
it's
I
pretty cool.
I don't know why, but I love this entire sequence of like the dudes coming in and just like being normal fucking dudes doing a
Yeah.
thing and just like kind of having a little bit of an argument and then sealing their shit and then just being like, all right, here we fucking go, I guess. Like, let's do it. And then they spot you. And so then you get into this like crazy fight with a bunch of dudes in a hallway and they have flashlights and are like blinding you essentially while you're doing this.
My favorite thing about this fight though is like the cutscene. They're like sweeping the hallways and like walking down. It's like very like spooky and tactical. And then just like Snake is hiding. And it's not like he's hiding in like an obvious way. He's hiding. And then just
Yeah.
out of nowhere, like the guy goes, "Who goes there?" And it's just like, "Why?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, that's
What
true.
happened?"
What triggered you, man?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
like a missing
Yeah.
link between cutscenes.
Like he like kicks a can or something, and he,
Yeah.
or like a rat skitters by or something. It's like
Wait a
he's kind of
second.
just psychic. Yeah.
Someone with a flat ass is back here.
I can't remember if this was an MGS1 or not, but once your health gets to a certain level, it turns orange and you actually have to stay prone for a little bit to
Really?
stop the bleeding. If you don't stay prone when it's orange, as you're running around, you'll just leave blood everywhere.
Yeah.
And you're like
And
slowly
they
bleeding out.
will track you with it.
God, that
100%.
rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, this hallway is pretty fun.
Very claustrophobic, which I like. I think it's actually
Yeah.
really cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
When it's teaching you that like, yo, first person isn't just for like you go into first person, you get to aim your gun at whatever
Yeah.
speed you feel like, blah, blah, blah. You're like tapping to fucking crouch in first person. You're leaning in first person. Like there's a lot of dynamic sort of shit going on.
Yeah, there is the thing that I love about this game is there is a lot of tutorializing in this the tanker section at least. There's a lot of tutorializing in ways that don't feel like tutorializing.
Almost like a FromSoft style. Like you'll learn how to play. Like you'll figure it out.
Yeah, oh,
You'll hold your hand,
we're
but you're
gonna learn you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. My favorite part of this entire sequence though is what happens at the end. So I love the guard who's just like totally just chilling and he's like, all right, Snake leaves. He like closes the door behind him and he's
Yeah.
like, all right, we got him. And then all of a sudden In comes
all of the sudden.
Shalashaska.
Hell yeah, my boy, my
Let's
man.
go.
Yeah, and he is like the guard is like, who goes there? And then it's like, oh, Shalashaska, it's you. And it's we got Revolver Ocelot walking in.
That's
Shouldn't you
fucking
be
right.
down with the colonel? And fucking cold-blooded
Dude.
Revolver Ocelot, bang, shoots this man in the head, and you're
That's
like,
fucking right.
oh, fuck.
Yeah, dude. Again, this is gonna make me sound like a psychopath, but like this game has like Kill Bill-esque, like satisfying
Yeah.
blood spray.
Yeah,
Sure.
because like this man,
specifically
like
the hallway in the plant that's coming up is
Yeah.
fucking bananas.
Oh right.
man, that's crazy.
Yep.
But he shoot like the way that, and it also is kind of like done in that very cinematic way because he like slow motion whips out the revolver, shoots this dude in the head, blood splatter everywhere, and the dude just falls straight the fuck back onto the
It's
ground.
crazy.
And it's like
Slow-mo.
this
Yep.
fucking rules. And I think
So
my
good.
favorite thing about this too, and it kind of ties to that whole like, you know, you should play one first, but you could like if you played one first, it's just like holy shit, because this dude is supposed to like this dude
Yeah.
and his guys. And so you have that context for it, and also it's really cool. But if you haven't played it, you're just like, huh?
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, shit, that might be why official Xbox magazine was like incomprehensible plot. So Ocelot says some fucking both baller but also like crazy shit where he's just like because the guy says right before Ocelot kills him, he's like, shouldn't you be with the colonel? And after Ocelot kills him and he's walking away, he says the colonel will be joining you soon, and then very sarcastically just goes, comrade. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. God damn.
Stocks, Revolver Ocelot stocks have never been higher.
Right?
Than this
Yeah.
moment.
I
It's
will
crazy.
say though, so Chad, now you know in retrospect, like him being so different in MGS3
Yeah.
does
Yeah.
strike this like, oh fuck, like this guy's been through some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially knowing the full breadth of like who he is and what
Totally.
he's actually up to, or for the most part anyway, as much as we do know at this point. Yeah, there's so many cool things going on here.
Yeah, 100%. There's enough depth to keep you wanting to know like what happens
Yeah.
next, essentially. So once you get in this main space, Otacon, which makes no fucking sense to me, while he's talking to you over codec, asking you to go take pictures, he's showing you videos of the Metal Gear, and it's like, bro, if you got the video, what do you need me
Why
to
do
take a
you
fucking
need to take
picture for,
pictures?
dude?
You already got this.
Toss that up on
Um,
YouTube.
I also
Get
love that
that.
the Marines just fucking stencil Marines on the side of the metal.
Of course they did.
It's so great.
So dumb.
I don't know if this is with a thing in the original, but the achievement called my attention to it. If you, of course it was in the original, it has to be in the original. If you you deal this thing, you get into the room where the first room where they're doing the presentation about Metal Gear and all this stuff.
There's got to be like 40 dudes in here.
Yeah. So this is where you have to get. So there's 3 rooms.
Mhm.
First 2 rooms are a bunch of guys watching this presentation that the commandant is doing about Metal Gear on a screen. Last room, he is on stage. Metal Gear's in the room with you. They are watching him, and you have to and so the goal is you have to get past all of these dudes to get to the last room, take pictures, and Otacon's just like, there's something's going on. Somebody is spying on us, and they're not just like watching us. They tried to like hack our communications. So I've switched to burst transmission. We're communicating differently, and to get me these pictures, I've hacked a system in the 3rd room, upload them to me via a computer that's in the tanker for a more secure way to do it. And so your goal is to get to the front of the thing where the speech is happening.
Yeah. And then use Otacon's 7-Eleven easy printing station that he set up.
The Pokemon Snap blockbuster printer.
Yeah.
to get these pictures to him.
The pixel Otacon is the cutest
so
goddamn
good.
thing.
It legit is like, it's like a Pokemon Snap parody because he's like rating your photos. Like, this is great.
Yeah.
It's like fucking Professor Oak would be. It's
Dude, it's so
Yeah.
good. I wish that you could just do that at any point. Like go to the main menu
that'd be
and like
fun.
give him any
Yeah.
photo to look at.
That'd be great. So now, if you get to the front room quick enough, all of the Marines, I'm pretty sure, will be in their boxers.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's a little Easter egg, like kind of like a callback to the Merrill thing from the first game.
Yeah. There is the one guy who's always in his boxers.
Yeah, so that guy's in
room,
the first room.
Yeah.
So if you take the camera out and like look over the railing down and like towards the front of the group of guys in the first room, there is a Marine that's just in his boxers in the middle of all these guys. And if you take a picture of him, you can get Snake going, good. Like he's taking a picture of Metal Gear. And if you upload it to Otacon, like his little like pixel art starts like belly laughing at it, and it makes like this cute little like laughing sound effect. And in the newer versions, you get an achievement called sexting for doing that, which is incredible.
That's why
there's also an achievement called "Who You Gonna Call."
Ghostbusters.
If
I know what this is for.
in the second room, if you take a picture of the right side screen, because the first room is just guys looking at one screen, the second room is guys that are looking at two screens.
Dude,
that
scared
are
the
switching
shit out of me. Yeah,
back and forth periodically.
Yeah, as a kid, I was like, "Oh my god, how am I going to get through this?"
The screen on the right, if you take a picture of it at the correct moment, you can capture a ghost. And you send it through to Otacon. He comments on the ghost, and you get an achievement called "Who You Gonna Call."
Is it a developer ghost?
I think so. I would have to look into it more.
It's actually fucking Agnes.
Yeah, the only one he killed. So, but like you get to these rooms, and so I do want to go back to like the process of getting through, because you have like 7 minutes or 6 minutes or something like that to get to the last room,
because I think that's how long the speech is supposed to last.
Yeah.
The speech fucking sucks, by the way. This speech is dog ass.
Dude,
It's a dog shit
drags
speech.
on.
It's so
Well, he
bad.
also like periodically he'll like, oh, I've been talking for a long time. Let's have a stretch, and the timer will stop. And so Otacon mentions like if he tells jokes or if he does something else, it could be longer. So periodically you'll get like a reprieve of time where time doesn't go by, which is pretty neat.
I think on normal or lower, if the time runs out, he'll be like, "Oh man, I'm killing it up here. I'm going to talk for another like 5 minutes," and you get more time.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
But yeah, it's very like circuitous and repetitive and like dog shit. And like I think like you're not necessarily supposed to pay attention to it very much because you're so focused on like escaping but like it's pretty front and center. It's hard to ignore.
He repeats sections too, because I remember being like, "Dude, didn't you just say this?"
Yeah. Well, one of the jokes that he says is like, "Oh man, I'm getting a little long in the tooth. I think I said that already." Anyway,
Right.
And then he just like goes into it like it's very funny.
The fellow
but the
with
goal
the
is
boxers in the first room, I can't remember if it's my just fucking headcanon or if it's at all ever mentioned, but isn't it just like this dude rushed to get here for the meeting and like forgot to put his pants on? Like, does that get mentioned, or am I just like fucking hallucinating that?
I generally
I don't know.
Cool. Well, I don't know. That was my headcanon for why that man must be in his underwear.
That's good justification.
But yeah, so
wait
then the
long
goal,
enough too. I think the screens in the second room, if you wait long enough, one of them is just like another Japanese model woman at work.
And if you turn that off, they all snap their heads around and look at you because they're pissed that someone turned
and
off.
it's like a game
model.
over. It's like a game over screen.
Yeah.
you also can switch the sides that it's on as well.
Right.
Yeah, so
Nice.
that's pretty cool too. So before we get to the last room, because we're going to talk about like what to do in there.
Right.
Did anybody? Because I feel like Alessio, you and me, we've done this so many times. I feel like I breezed through this entire section.
Oh, 100%,
because I
yeah.
just I'll start with James. How did you do in this section? Not the third room, just the first two rooms, getting through and like figuring out like the way to do it. Like
And did you
path.
try to shoot anybody?
Oh,
The first time I walked, I definitely tried to shoot someone, like right away. Like, you know me, I'm walking in.
yeah.
I just
Any
started
wombat
blasting.
in this fucking place?
That's right.
fucking wombat in here, bitches.
Oh shit!
But no,
I just
after
realized this room kind of reminds me of the rooms in Mother Base in 5.
oh yeah,
Yeah, a
Like,
little bit.
interrogating
Totally.
people.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
yeah, it definitely does. But no, like I didn't have much trouble with this section. By this point, like I felt pretty good with the control scheme.
Nice.
And so I was like, okay, like I can roll through this. And yeah, it feels like a lot of time you've got.
Yeah. This was also, just to add to it, this is also where I remembered that you didn't have to like sneak. Like
Yeah.
like you could just walk.
Oh,
That's where
yeah,
I was like,
right.
oh fuck yeah, you don't need to worry about footsteps here.
Oh yeah, I definitely was just on edge because of all the people. And
Yeah. Yeah, I think I
definitely
was
just-
sneaking as well.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yeah, like James, even though it is a pretty intimidating series of rooms, I didn't really have any trouble. I think it's pretty good at like visually showing you like, hey, here's like what you want to try. The only thing that went sideways is I got to the last room and accidentally waltzed on stage next to Scott Dolph. Just like, hey fellas.
Hi guys.
That's awesome.
I will say there was one moment that like I was like, fuck, dude.
It's so
Because I was going around to I went on the second room with the two screens. I went to the right side to go around, and I was hiding, and they were looking at the screen. Okay, just gotta wait for them to look to the left screen, and I can go. And then he was like, "Oh man, I've been talking for a while. How about some stretches?" I was
Oh,
like,
no.
fuck! So I was just like stuck there until they got done stretching.
Yeah. that's
Did you
crazy.
know that, and I didn't know this until I was looking some stuff up before this recording, you can take a photograph of Ocelot like waiting in the wings, like hiding off to the side.
What?
Isn't that fucking nuts? And if you
That's
upload it,
sick.
if you upload it, Otacon does the like, stop trying to scare me with these spooky ghost photos, Snake. It's
Oh,
like, it's
wow.
fucking Ocelot.
Oh, cool.
That's
very good.
wild.
I like that.
I think this came up when we covered some like books and stuff at one point in the show's history. But just as a quick heads up, Scott Dolph is the name of an actual Konami employee. He was in the room during the voice recordings for MGS1. I think he's credited as like an associate producer, but he was just sort of like hanging out, keeping tabs on shit for Konami, essentially. Like he speaks English and Japanese. He no longer works for Konami, and he does not want to talk to me. So
Oh, good.
he was
Okay.
very explicit about how he did not want to talk about anything.
Oh,
And
Alright.
so
Cool.
it's just knowing the way that Japanese people are about black people. I think it's come under speculation as to like if this was like a loving naming homage or if this is like somebody trying to be
Oh.
cheeky and shitty at Konami.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That
So
does.
yeah. That's a
anyway, yeah, verdict's still out, but I just think it's interesting that they just wholesale lifted this dude's name and he was just like a junior level
bummer.
dude
Yeah.
on the game. So I'm like,
Oh, that's bizarre.
they either really like him or they're being shitty. So
Yeah.
but anyway, yeah. Lily, do you want to talk about
Yeah.
Pokemon Snap?
Yeah, I'd love to. So
Otacon Snap?
Yeah, Otacon Snap is I love Otacon Snap. So you get to this third room after kind of navigating your way through the first two rooms. And you get here and you get a cutscene where you see Metal Gear Ray for the first time. And this is like one of those like this classic like flashes and sweeping cutscene like camera angles of Metal Gear Ray. And so it's like this thing is cool. This thing is like cool looking.
It does look pretty
Um,
fucking cool
yeah,
too.
Metal Gear
Yeah,
Ray.
it's a pretty sick.
Kicks
It was
ass.
just wait. Just you think it looks cool now?
Oh.
Just fucking wait. But you go. You have this cutscene, and then you get a call from Otacon. And it's like, we need you to take your camera. We need you to take a picture of the front left, front right, and then the Marine insignia on the Metal Gear, and then go to the computer, upload it. And so your goal in this room now is to like get a good shot of each angle that you're required of. And while also navigating the room and making sure you don't get spotted by anybody. And this one's actually very fun because if you like get if you get too close to the crowd, Scott will see you and he's like, intruder to the back. And this is when I discovered that if that happens to you and you're close enough to the door, you can just leave and it's fine.
Oh hell yeah.
Because like I bumped a guy and then Scott he's like, what, intruder in the back, and like all of the exclamation marks go off and I was like, nope, and I pieced out and then nothing, and then you can just walk right back in and it's
Oh,
fine.
God, it's fine.
Excellent touch.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I don't know if it's on, I'm pretty sure it's on either side, so you can take the front picture and the front right pictures from the sides of the back of the room where you come in. The Marine logo is stenciled on like the leg of the Metal Gear. And so you have to like navigate to either side of the Metal Gear to get a close-up picture of that logo before you can upload the shots. And there will be like a little like a ding ding sound that'll tell you like you got a good shot. And
Thank God.
Good.
Yeah.
I actually fucked up because, well, not fucked up, but I went and I thought I got all my pictures, and the picture of the left side was too centered, so it counted as like a front shot. So I had to go and take another one, but it wasn't that bad. But yeah, but the first time you take all these pictures, and the first time you go to the computer, you get like this like login screen where he's like hacking the planet and like you have to get into the computer. And there's like a thing that says like if you like really pay attention, like it says like police knots and like all this other things, and like it's pretty interesting.
I've got it pulled up right now, and it's actually pretty funny. So it's the MGX instead of the MSX.
Yes,
it's like listed everywhere.
Oh, cute.
And then there's a spot that says kernel revision : 9.11. And I'm just like, did somebody at Konami sneak in a little fucking September 11th?
Oh, shit.
But also in several spots, it says the OS is manufactured by Konami Entertainment Japan. And then it says that Arms Tech, owned by Kenneth Baker, are the ones that created the computer itself.
Anytime you say the names of like the particular people that were in that one question from the Factivia episode, the first one, I think about Isaac going, Kenneth Baker.
So Snake
John Houseman.
Dude, sadly enough, Kenneth Baker and John Houseman, both of those are the only two dead actors on that game.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wow.
I just realized.
Wow.
Jeez.
Snake tries 4 different passwords, and it's the 4th one that gets it. And I want to know what that password is. So the login that he tries first is root and then no password. Yeah. He tries Scott, and then what, based on the number of stars I'm counting, is probably just Dolph. Yeah. But then the third time he types in Scott, and it's a really long password, and it's incorrect. And then the last time is Scott, but it's one too many stars to be his last name. So I'm like, and that's what clears it. And so I'm like, what is that supposed to say?
Yeah.
I wonder if it has anything to do with, I don't want to talk about the story element, but we learned some things about Scott Dolph way later in the video game.
Oh.
And I wonder if it has to do with that.
Hold on, let me count them.
Is that 6?
Nope, it's not enough. Damn, that would have been great though.
Yeah.
It's one letter too short.
It's what? How many? 6 letters is what the password is?
Yeah. What is? Are there bad words that could be?
Oh, there sure is.
Oh no!
I hope not. But
hey, do you want to say out loud what that word is?
No. Okay, thank you.
I was thinking the F. I was thinking the F slur. I was not thinking the other.
Oh no! Both work here, unfortunately.
Let's both say it.
Yeah.
1, 3.
Alessio, you say just pick, just pick one.
Well, I'm the black filmmaker, so I can say
So true. Yeah. And Chad is the straight.
I did want to kiss that man in the locker earlier.
Yeah, he did talk about kissing the man in the locker, so he probably you're fine.
We're safe.
Funnily enough, I'm the only person on this call that can say both of them.
Jesus. Okay, so super cutesy Otacon.
Yeah.
Which is
let's
insane.
get away from this rapidly.
Yeah. Which is insane to see that in the top right corner it describes it as 172 by 208 pixels. 1, what the fuck is that aspect ratio?
That's insane.
And 2, that is like the pixels of a goddamn stamp, you guys.
Yeah. I also love too that like when you're the first time you go in there, like part of the loading sequence is like Otacon uploading the sprite to the server so you can appear. It's so good.
The poster, I took a wide picture of the poster of the boyfriend and the girlfriend, and he did the belly laugh thing and was like, "This is hilarious. This rules," and had like one eye squinting. Like, it's so cute. I found a sprite sheet a long time ago. I think the hosts that ran the show, Tori, Warren, and Chris, I think they pulled some of those to use for branding, but there is like a sprite sheet that is like hyper high resolution that you can find.
Yeah. Well, because they use that sprite of Otacon as like the main logo.
Yeah.
It was,
part of it. Yeah. But yeah, he goes through and he rates your pictures, depending on if they're posters or ghosts or what have you.
Yeah.
And then once you get everything approved. He's like, "Yo, you're good to go. Let's get the fuck out of here." And then a cutscene starts.
Did either of you have trouble like with the pictures or any issues?
No.
There may be like one I had to like retake, but because you get the like the little audio sting, I would have known right away that it wasn't good anyway. So
I did love the cutesy little like Otacon logos there. Like that was a lot of fun. It's just
Otacon does not
little details in this game that I'm like, that's nice.
Yeah.
That Otacon does not stay nasty. That Otacon is cute.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do you guys think Scott's password is just the word Marine?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the word I was talking about. I don't know what the fuck it is.
What are you
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Lily, do you want to talk about our wonderful friend who comes to make an appearance?
Oh man. So this is all happening, and Gerlukovich, Mr. Marine barber never touched that haircut himself, shows up.
Actually,
wait.
Shalashaska shows up first.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Shalashaska.
He interrupts the speech. Thank Christ.
Yeah.
Accusing him of having a silver tongue, in which case I say, nay, my friend.
That
man
man
has no
That's
silver
heavy
tongue.
sarcasm.
Yeah, that's
he
true.
has a brass tongue at best. Yeah, so Ocelot shows up and he's like, huh, what the hell? And like they have like a moment where like they're like threatening him and stuff, and then Gerlukovich shows up and like takes Scott hostage.
When you get
at
some real
gunpoint.
crispy JPEGs of MGS1 Ocelot.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like
Really crispy, glossy JPEGs.
He's got some dope fucking hair in this game. I'm just gonna go ahead and
he
say,
does.
beautiful hair.
Like the ponytail, like up in the front, like ever.
Yeah.
What's the fucking that shot of fucking Sean Connery in the fucking red Speedo with the black hair?
Oh, yes.
Zardoz fucking owns,
Zardoz,
dude.
yeah.
Zardoz.
It's kind of like Zardoz hair because it's just gray, and it's like because it's done up the same way, it's set the same way. Yeah. Very much that. Yeah.
I love that instead of, because Scott does 6 Marines on them. Weirdly enough, the whole room empties out and there's only like 7 dudes with Scott aiming guns.
Yeah.
But he's 6 guys on him. But then instead of having them just kill him on the spot, he goes, "What do you want?" And I'm just like, my brother in Christ, like just fucking shoot him instantly. What are you talking
Shoot the
about?
guy. Like shoot the man, dude.
Yeah. And then that's when Gerlukovich rolls up and uses his little dinky pistol, and he's like, "Hey, me too!" And he takes Scott hostage. But then,
well, so
Backstabbery shows up.
Yeah, backstabbery, and I love that too. That like throughout this whole thing, like they're filming this, and so the guys in the other rooms are like, "Huh? Oh, what?" And they're like looking. They're not moving to go. They're just like, and they're like pointing around, like nothing is happening.
Yeah. Should have made them
Ocelot,
ice up Bruce to make it more accurate, I guess.
Yeah. Ocelot like raises this thing up, and he's talking about like all the bombs and stuff they put. It's covered in Semtex, and if you shoot, I'm gonna blow the ship up. Which like, okay, that would be a deterrent as well.
Valid.
I would think.
Yeah, that's very true. Well, and then a million fucking dudes roll up and point AKs to everybody.
Yeah, they zip line down from the ceiling from out of nowhere. And then like Scott's talking about like, are you gonna sell Ray on the streets? And
can you imagine?
he was
hell yeah.
Hey man, you want to come check out some shit I got?
Check out some Ray.
First one's free.
Oh, you're the 2012 guy. Yeah, check this out.
Take this one. And it kind of like it's like very American, because he's like, I was raised in this place in Russia where, you know, we were bought by American. And then Scott's like, is there a point to this sad story? Bro, you're trying to taunt this man that has a gun on your head and his armed soldiers.
This kind of blew my mind a little bit, because it's like, I mean, first of all, video games probably wouldn't do this now, let alone in 2001. But for someone to be monologuing about how capitalism and like more specifically U.S. intervention picked Russia apart piece by piece when the Soviet Union fell is like, that's crazy. Like, I can't believe that anybody is actually acknowledging this in a video game from 25 years ago. Right
That's kind of crazy. Yeah.
And that the U.S. guy has like a dickhead response, and he's like, "I shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, man, like.
It's crazy too if you think about it, because it's like even the shit like Naomi clearly would not have like fucking skin the color of milk. It's like Kojima has all these like blind spots, right? Where you're like, you stupid fucking idiot. But then like the big picture shit, you're like, damn,
he hits a bullseye, and I'm like, what is going on? Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird for how detailed his games are too. It's like a detail like Naomi's skin color.
Yeah,
is insane. You know what I mean? Like, how did you not? Why would you not? Like, are you stupid? Like,
unless do we know that Naomi's parents weren't colonizers? Do we like know what's going on with her backstory at all?
That's also true. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
I guess. Well, no, because if they were murdered by a mercenary, I guess they probably wouldn't be, because the mercenaries were like the ones who were coming in to support the white people.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I can definitely take a look while we're talking. But yeah, I know that's been a point of contention is like, girl, based on where you're from.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Greg Eagles, who voices the DARPA chief, also voices Gray Fox. So in my mind, I'm like, canonically, Gray Fox is a black man now.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's
like,
fair. Yeah.
Which is true because isn't he from Africa originally, Gray Fox?
I guess, but he's
that
also
might work then.
like, canonically been like a white guy, like even.
Yeah, that's true too. In the OG
South
games.
African,
Yeah.
So let me see. Yeah, it doesn't say who her parents were. Naomi Hunter's parents. They're just referred to as her.
Or what their deal was.
Yeah. What is their deal? Anyway, but yeah, we're also talking about fictional countries too. Like, where the fuck is Zanzibar land?
That's
true.
But
yeah, so basically, like the story is like Gorlukvist is like, Russia will rise again and Ray is the key or whatever, and then Ocelot chimes in. He's just like, actually,
no,
hands up. Sorry, I'm not doing that.
He's like, I don't give a fuck.
He said, I'm not selling this thing. I am taking it back. And they're just like, what? And like all of the soldiers are like, excuse me, and they're like looking around like, what the fuck is going on? And then he's like, I'm returning it to the Patriots. And Scott's like, the lolly lule low, and it's
my
like,
erection just gets harder and harder and harder.
And Scott feels like this is impossible. He's like, how is this possible? And then Gorlukvich is like, you sold us out. And Osas like, I was never in your employ. And then Gorlukvich asks the $1 million question: are you still in league with Solidus? Who the fuck is Solidus?
I'm just like, who?
What is happening?
Oh, okay. I thought I had forgotten something from
I
my.
had forgotten.
I had forgotten.
What a
Solidus.
huge relief, because I was like, who the fuck is Solidus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time that we hear the name Solidus.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And yeah, so it's like this all this stuff is going on, and then he like mentions like Metal Gear. It's a single. It's like there's only room for one, and then he says,
"Oh no,
the
name Solidus is said in MGS1."
What the fuck?
In the final conversation that he's having with Mr. President.
Oh, at the end.
He says directly, no one knows that you were the third one, Solidus.
Yes,
what should I do about the woman?
Yeah, you're
the woman.
The woman. They're always talking about the woman.
What were a woman?
But yeah, unfortunately, I feel like that's kind of a semi-spoiler for me to read that line, but it is what it is. Technically, you should have already.
Yeah,
I mean, it was in the game. Yeah. Maybe you should have fucking played the first game like I did.
Get good.
Yeah, like we told you. He's Ocelot says the coldest thing. He goes, Gorlukvich, you and your daughter will die here. And Gorlukvich gets really mad. He shoves Scott.
Definitely should get mad.
Yeah, which like that's like meant to taunt. Ocelot like whips his coat off. It's the coolest fucking thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, the coat whip was fucking so so sassy.
My dick gets harder and harder.
His spurs.
It obscures Gorlukvich. Ocelot shoots through his coat, gets Gorlukvich, gets Scott,
more like
kills both of them.
Oh,
yeah, and then like all of Gorlukvich's guys aim to like shoot at Ocelot, and he just like fan the hammer, shoots all of them, kill him dead. he does his fucking spinny bullshit and puts his gun away, and like the Marines are,
motion
Yeah.
capture.
yeah, the Marines are fucking in shambles. He's
Like,
got
this man's got to be 80 years old.
he's got the trigger on the bomb, and everybody is hesitantly like trying not, because they know he's gonna, if he
That
gets
gun,
shot,
that
the
bomb
button-
trigger looks so fucking sick. By the way,
It's
like,
really cool.
It looks like a
That's
weird
cool.
like paddle like you would use
Yeah.
to fucking resuscitate somebody.
It looks like a fucking, and this is again incredibly dorky reference that probably only Chad's gonna get. It looks like a fucking henshin device
Oh my god, yeah, 100%.
for like a common, like he like plugs it into the belt, henshin, and he turns into a fucking common rider. Like hell yeah.
I mean, and fucking Yoji Shinkawa, to his credit, not only designs characters but designs like all of the technology in these games.
Yeah, he's really
Um,
good.
Metal Gear Ray looks very Zone of the Enders in this game.
Yeah.
Like
It
a
looks-
million
yeah, it's
%.
incredible.
100%.
Yes.
It's very
Yeah.
cool.
I will say $1 million question number 2: Ray or Rex?
Ray,
Right.
Oh, Ray.
100%
Yeah.
Ray.
As far as like coolness, and it,
Yeah,
Yeah, Ray
Yeah.
looks sleeker. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's, I
It's
guess,
the
I just have
organics,
nostalgia
the
for
organic like Evangelion almost look to it is, I think, fucking unbeatable. It looks so goddamn cool.
Yeah. It is cool that like the material that Ray is made out of appears to be somewhat similar to the material that like some of the bosses in like future games have like on their armor and shit.
Oh,
Interesting.
Because some of the bosses in MGS4, it almost looks like it's the same sort of weird organic metal that is
Cool.
like,
Okay.
part
Oh,
of
that's
there.
sick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's cool.
I like that.
Do we want to talk about this fucking batshit crazy? Oh, so Ocelot does say this super fucking dope cold line where he's like, "If you start swimming now, boys, you might still make
Yeah.
it to the harbor."
God damn.
and he just like blows the shit up anyway and
Oh,
goes crazy. And this entire cutscene is so fucking tense and cool. You almost forget that Snake is supposed to be there.
Right.
Snake's
And
just
so
like,
the
100%.
It's
yeah,
just-
and so
whoa.
and so the first time you
Holy
see Snake
shit.
since this cutscene has started, Ocelot presses the button, blows up the hull, and it starts filling with water. And then the next
Blows
time you
up
see
my
Snake,
hole.
the first-
hell yeah.
the next time you
Start
see
swimming.
Snake, he's like waist deep in water, like running through the fucking hull. It's crazy.
And then the one reveal that never in a million years would I have ever predicted. In my life.
God. This is where it fucking shoots to the goddamn moon.
Yeah.
Because Snake
I
yells
was
up at
fucking
Ray,
so hyped.
and he's like, Ocelot! And then
I
his
just can't
arms
believe that
start-
they brought Cam back. Like Cam's voice coming out of that body.
It's so great.
No,
And
it's
his
so
hand is like the
dumb.
fucking crazy hand from Smash Brothers thing, and
The
you get the
fucking-
flashes of liquid.
Yep.
the fucking pixelated.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's
No,
been a
they
while, brother.
They could have just fucking made higher res models for those shots. I don't know why they were like, nope, we're gonna use a goddamn
Reuse the old ones.
640 by 360 screenshot from a fucking PS1 monitor we have in the office. But yeah, and why is his sleeve ripped? So when his hand comes out, he's got like Hulk transformation tears
Yeah.
on his sleeve.
Oh yeah. Which he didn't have on that arm the rest of the cutscene. Like it happens when the transformation
100%.
happens, doesn't it?
Well, then he
I
bites
didn't
his
think
own
about that.
arm to get
Yeah.
Liquid to shut the fuck up.
Liquid to go away.
Yeah.
I just don't remember Liquid having a particularly large arm, I guess. So it's
Yes,
weird that he's like a
He's
big
swole,
arm now.
Yeah.
he
It
would
was
probably have a
request
larger arm than an
specific-
80-year-old man, I guess.
Probably,
yeah,
yeah.
that's true. That's true.
Well, it was
Also,
specifically a
trailer.
request from Cam, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
As part of his
Make it-
his part of
make it
his
bulky.
contract is like he's got to be big and beefy.
Yeah.
Okay, I
think
love-
He's
that-
got to be big and beefy. That's how he sounds. Yeah.
I love having more Cam. Cam is absolutely magnetic, and he's so fucking good in this role. This is the stupidest shit I have
I
ever seen.
Chad, let me tell you something. If you think that this is
Oh,
the
good.
stupidest shit,
All right, great.
wait until you play Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah.
You will be like, this is cinema. Apparently.
Mechanically,
This is high art.
I do enjoy MGS4. I'm not gonna lie. And Chad, I have a feeling that you're probably gonna feel this way too. MGS4 shits all over the legacy of MGS2.
Oh, good.
Like,
oh, fantastic.
Big time. Because like they will explain this in a way that's just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, do you want Liquid's arm, but for all of the story details?
No,
MGS2?
I don't.
Well, you're in for it.
Yeah, every single story beat in Metal Gear Solid 4 is, like Alessia said, is kind of like this, where it's just like it's one what the fuck after another.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to watch in like a train wreck kind of way.
Yeah. A part of me loves it.
Yeah.
A part of me loves it deeply. A part of me hates it for how much it like tears apart.
MGS4 is what I imagine wrestling to be.
Oh no.
No.
I feel like I'm going to grow to hate that comment.
You probably will, because you're going to
resent you for that
because,
someday. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna resent that. You're gonna Chad Betteridge will remember this. Like, don't,
no, that's why I said
that.
That's why I said it makes me think this is what wrestling is. Like,
gotcha.
it's my idea of it, not the reality of
Right.
it.
Sure.
I guess like attitude.
It's just fairly
era,
melodramatic.
But yeah.
There was a woman that gave birth to a hand at one point in the era of wrestling.
That did happen.
I guess
Yeah,
it did happen.
That's true.
Come on, guys.
I particularly
My
like
hand.
this, having played 5. Like, I just like seeing Ocelot and Liquid together again.
Oh yeah.
Oh, interesting. I have not played 5, so yeah. I don't
spoilers
know.
for
No shit, who could say?
But I gotta fucking talk about this a little bit more because it drives me crazy. I can get behind a little bit of Kojima ridiculousness as long as, like, if I think about it a little bit, I'm like, okay, I can see how you got here.
Right.
You need to, let's break this down for a second. Ocelot gets his hand cut off.
Yep.
Yeah,
he needs a replacement. He needs a replacement in a world where there is the technology, there are fucking cybernetic exoskeletons, there is all kinds of shit that you could do. He runs over to Liquid's corpse and grabs his arm and
Also,
grabs
he
it
just
on
needs-
instead.
He just needs.
He just needs a hand.
He just needs
Not a whole arm.
Why did you grab the whole? Fucking hell! And at one point, I don't know if it's here. It might be later on, where Liquid's like, "Well, yes. Why did you think I chose Ocelot, bitch? You're an arm. You didn't choose anybody.
You were dead, brother. You didn't. My brother in Christ. He chose you, and you psychically possessed him. I guess.
I guess I do. The one thing that I do like is that every time we're getting an Ocelot monologue and Liquid takes over, Ocelot's like, "Oh my God, Liquid, not now. I'm busy. Stop." That is like the one
Ocelot Stranger Dangers with Liquid.
Liquid
He
makes
just,
him
like-
do it.
the ultimate stranger.
It's not
Yes,
because
Ocelot. Now you'll see what it's like to be jerked off by another man.
Liquid, I'm doing something.
Ocelot's like, no, I'm not gay,
yes.
please.
Ocelot. Now you're the F slur.
Stop making my mouth say that.
I'm not the F slur. Stop it. Oh, you said it though, didn't you? So now you must be. Otherwise,
That's
it's a hate
exactly what
crime.
one would say. Oh my God.
Excellent.
It's the explanation makes me more mad. So they do explain it.
Oh, good.
explicitly
The fact that it
in
makes you
MGS4.
more mad is that
Yeah,
does not
dude,
bode
the
well.
explanation fucking
It fucking sucks. Again, we've said this phrase. Metal Gear Solid 4 is like Kojima hate fucking the audience,
It
and that
has
is
to-
very
it has
prevalent.
to be, dude. He's too.
Well, now you
smart.
have to have James and I back when you do MGS4 remaster.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, we were
reaction.
gonna have you. We were gonna ask you to be on those.
Oh, well.
seasons.
Yeah,
that season.
Great.
it'll be fun to talk about. I think.
Yeah, it'll be fun to talk about. Like, again, I in equal measure fucking hate Metal Gear Solid 4 and love it deeply for how fucking stupid it is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's so stupid. It's such a stupid video game. Mechanically, very good. Story wise,
Technologically, also very, very.
yeah,
very
technologically great. Story wise, sucks. But I love it and I hate
Yeah.
it.
There's some
And
okay
everything.
moments, but for the most
Yeah.
part, it's like, yeah.
The entirety of Act 4, I think, is peak Metal Gear. If I'm being perfectly honest,
Yeah, there are towards the end. There are some super sick like series wide reveals.
Sure,
that are, like, pretty fucking like awesome.
Yeah.
But
because there's a lot of things that I want to like. There are some mysteries still that I haven't gotten to the bottom of that. I'm like genuinely like I really want to know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
little hints that they've dropped that I like. I really would like to find out what the fuck is going on here.
Yeah.
I felt like personally attacked when I realized that MGS4 took place after MGS2. And like I'm sure we'll get to it, but I was like, the way MGS2 concludes, there is just so many questions. And the fact that they were like, nope, we're gonna like actually codify that these things, certain things had to have happened for real, and here is the sequel to it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like just that act alone, I'm
Okay.
like, why did you ruin this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll talk about it. We should. This is going real long, so we should.
So we're right at the finish line. So Ocelot gets in Metal Gear Ray. Snake is like trying to get out and escape.
Which
climbs.
Ocelot can't even get in a non-sassy way. He's like, there's only room for one in Metal Gear.
God.
Yeah, he's got to be like extra.
He's so cunt.
psycho.
I love it.
Right?
So cunty.
So
He's
good.
so cunty. He's serving.
No,
cunt.
dude, he's Zendaya's cunty sunglasses from not Challengers. Yeah, Challengers.
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah, big time personified. Admittedly, there is a really cool shot where Snake climbs out of the water onto the platform.
It's great.
And the water is like spraying behind him as he's like rising up to
looks
like
dope.
look up at Ray. It's a very cool shot.
The flashbacks as well.
yeah.
When they show like alternate angles are really tight.
Yeah. And Liquid is like, you're going down with this tanker, and he kind of like Hulk punts Snake against the wall. Like Snake flies backwards and like gets knocked out.
Well, we should probably really quickly just describe what happens. So while Ocelot's getting in the Metal Gear, out of fucking nowhere, he's like, ugh, and like starts gripping his hand, and it starts like freaking the fuck out. And then mysteriously he just flexes, and there is no sleeve, and now he just has a bare hand.
It's very funny.
And suddenly he's Cam Clark speaking. He's like,
it's very anime. It's like very much like
anime.
It's incredibly anime.
This is shonen as fuck.
It is.
Like, and then he's standing over Snake and doing like these fucking power gestures and just like talking mad shit.
Yeah. My favorite thing that happens here is like he kind of like knocks Snake away. Snake hits the wall and like gets knocked out. And then the Marines show up and start like shooting it and like trying to like destroy it. And he does this thing with it where they're on this bridge and he just has Ray go poof, and just kick the bridge out.
Oh, that's
it's
right.
So good. It's so funny.
I love the fucking cockpit view.
Yeah, the cockpit is
it
amazing.
looks so sick,
It's such a great design. I
will say, if you have a PS VR 1, I don't think you could do it with the VR 2, or if you have any sort of VR headset for Steam, Zone of the Enders 2 Mars edition or whatever lets you play the whole game in VR from within the cockpit of the runner, and it's fucking rad. Like, you think you would get kind of disoriented, but it shows you like a little hologram of your third person self in the bottom right hand corner.
That's pretty cool.
But it straight up feels like you're playing the entire game from within what Ocelot gets in. And what's cool as shit is like you can see your body the whole time. It's so fucking cool. And you don't get motion sick because you're literally seated in the game. You know what I mean?
I'm seated.
So good. So good. Anyway, if anybody has not known about that feature,
that's really cool.
Yeah, you should give it a shot.
Awesome.
It's really fucking
real
cool.
quick on that note too. I think this game in particular is where like so much of the series up until this point, and also including this game, is like all about homage and like referencing other media, particularly film. Obviously, with like Michael Biehn is literally just the fucking cover art for one of the earlier games. But I think this is where they really like Yoji Shinkawa fucking pops off and really starts to come into his own, and like. This is peak design in the series so far from what I've seen. Like I love so much of the visual themes in this and just what it looks like and what it feels like. It's great.
The concept art is
it's beautiful
for MGS2.
Like,
yeah. I think 1 and 2 both have like really, really gorgeous
art.
Very,
very beautiful.
I'm long overdue for a nice Metal Gear coffee table book. But yeah, fuck yeah. He does also crash the fucking Lily. Do you remember the bridge? Like obviously the ladder thing and all that stuff. But my favorite is when he just headbutts the bridge with the two dudes on it.
Yeah. He's just he's raising as much cane as possible. It's fucking phenomenal.
It's real good. Also, does it just inhale water at a certain point? I had totally forgotten about that.
Because the beam is a hydro, like it's a hydro cutter.
It's a fucking blast waste. What's going on?
It's like
Hell yeah.
They very much indicate that the beam is like water, like a high pressurized jet of water. Yeah.
That's
So I think he is taking in water, and that's why it's like amphibious, because that's its primary means of attack.
Yeah, dude, the Ray leaping out from the inside of the boat and the boat just fucking lifting. Split.
The shot of Ray in the air basically doing like the Trinity pose.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
Oh my god. That's a brain chemistry rewiring shot. That's insane.
Dude, I have never felt more badass than the end with the fucking dozens and dozens of moment.
Sure.
Dude. Yeah, the like generals use
future
such a fucking
spoilers.
cool way.
James hasn't beaten the game yet. He didn't know.
I know, but you don't know what they're doing.
And neither has the listener that might be playing along.
Yeah, but what are all those
we
doing?
we don't know that there's more than one.
I'll cut it. That was just for us. That was for us, squirrel friends.
Yeah.
But no, like
the
visceral, like almost like predator, and predator in like the animal sense, not the little St. James Island sense, is fucking fantastic.
Fucking God. We haven't talked enough about how the island's called Little St. James. That's crazy. Sorry, James, but that's crazy. There's also like you do Ray does like the big Trinity pose out, lands on the deck of the tanker. That's fucked. And then like he kicks off and does like a backflip off of the tanker to dive into the water. This is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Even the water drops are like frozen in midair. Like,
and this ship is bisected. It's going down. Snake is in the water. Everything's fucked. And then as you get this scene of Ray swimming away, and you get Ocelot saying, I'm looking forward to tomorrow's news flash. I've got photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. Mm-hmm. The Marines' plans are on hold. And then it's like one of those phone calls that you hear at the end of the Metal Gear games, but because it ends with, "Yes, Mr. President," and as the ship goes down, it fades to black, and you get a "Would you like to save your game?"
And in 2001, a significant portion of fans are about to have a very fucking bad day.
Yeah,
very
100%.
bad time.
And that is the end of what probably should have been 2 episodes, but was the first episode.
This episode about the tanker is longer than the actual fucking tanker part of the video.
Yeah,
this episode about the tanker is longer than the tanker and like the first third of the plane. If we're being totally honest with ourselves here, but the sickos like the long episode.
They love it.
I will say moving forward, I think every episode except for part 6 will just have to be shorter than this unless there's some crazy side tangent.
Yeah, well, because there's not any generalities or things to go over for the next episode. So it will be shorter.
Well, dude, development alone, I think, took like an hour and 20 minutes or something.
Insane. Yeah.
There's just
I would like to
shit.
throw out there too, we are missing a Expedition 33 race on Games Done Quick right now.
Okay. Well, let's wrap it up.
We gotta go.
On the next episode, we are going to be starting the plant chapter, and we'll be doing quite a big chunk of it. I'd say a quarter of the plant, probably. Yeah. Pretty fun. Some good characters in there. Be curious to talk.
Some good characters.
Some of them black.
Yeah. Most of the good characters are black. The worst character is the exact opposite.
That's an ally right there.
That's ally behavior.
Lily, could you make sure that all of your family knows what I just said?
I don't talk to a decent child.
That was the joke. But yeah, so keep your eyes out for that. It'll be fun. And as far as plugs are concerned, I'm gonna throw it to our guest for the season, Chad. Chad, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me pretty much everywhere at Kilometers Davis. Sometimes there's a fucking underscore in between the kilometers and the Davis. Sometimes there's
Jesus
not.
Christ.
It's
How am I
spelled
supposed
the
to know?
fucking French Canadian way, so it's METRES instead of METERS.
It's getting too hard to.
I don't have a Bandcamp. I lied that one time. I'm sorry.
Did you delete it?
No, I just don't have. I have a SoundCloud. I said I had a Bandcamp, and I was like, I don't have a fucking Bandcamp.
That's right.
Anyway, yeah, whatever. I need to do a link tree or whatever the fuck like Lily has. It's way easier that way.
You do. I love a link tree. It's great.
Love a link tree.
Love a link tree. James, where can people find
Huge
you?
link tree fan. Sorry.
You know
Huge
where.
link tree guy. Yeah.
DJ Rat King, all platforms.
Yeah.
Look me up.
Tight.
Go wild. Say hey.
Lily, where can people find you?
That's me. Linktree, speaking of, linktree.com/Liliana Dawn. That's where you can find all the links to my socials and my books if you'd like to purchase them.
Tight. I like that. You can find me at alessiosummerfield.com or also acsummerfield.com.
How's that website doing?
It's good. I mean, it's got all the things. It's just
Can I buy the book yet?
No, I'm working on it.
Fuck.
I thought the book would be available by the end of this podcast.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I am
He's
very
been writing it
nervous.
this whole time.
I am very nervous that it's like right now the momentum is pretty high, and I'm like, dude, it's crazy. Like the number of just like crazy shit I didn't know that I'm learning every other day is pretty tight. But my fear is like I'm gonna end up like those stories you hear where people are like, yeah, I've been working on this book for 10 years. It's like, I just don't want it to turn into that, primarily because, and this is why I mentioned the Kenneth Baker and the Jim Hausman guys, they're dead. And other people that are working on, that worked on that game are also getting older. And so it's like, I really just want to make sure I'm talking to everybody before they're gone.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
it's a big exercise in mortality here. It's a little.
I think that's great.
The great satire is going to be when I go before I finish the book, but I'll let you guys write about that one.
I thought you could say I'll let you guys know. By the way,
I'll let you guys know when I die.
Yeah, okay. You'll get a text. It'll be a group text.
Also,
LOL.
all the links that we talk about the show, linktree.com/Metal Gear Mondays will get you links to where you can listen. If you're, of course, you're already listening. Our socials and our Patreon and stuff. So head there.
I have been considering not mentioning this ever since I turned it on, but I turned on this experimental feature on our platform that allows you to, if you want, text the show.
Oh no!
Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh no!
It goes to a special inbox. It does not go to my phone. But you, dude, it's been on for like a month and a half, and no one has sent us anything. So at this point, could you just do it so I can see if it works?
What's the number? I kind of want to text.
I don't think there's a number. It's like a link.
Jesus Christ.
Is it on the Buzzsprout page?
Yeah, if you go to I think on Spotify, it's on there. If at the very top sentence of the description of the episodes say "send us a text."
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Send us a text.
It was like, yo, do you want people to be able to text you? I was like, not particularly, but I'll try it. But yeah.
So where does it go? Like it doesn't.
It goes
go
to the
phone.
Buzzsprout page.
Oh, like as a comment.
Like Buzzsprout has like its own little. Wow, it opens up on a phone and everything. Let me see.
Yeah, so I shouldn't text "fuck you" to the Buzzsprout.
Yeah,
Oh, probably not. Oh, there is a phone number.
Yeah, it's like 904 or something.
Yeah. But then it has like a
had it
special
pulled up.
code.
What the hell?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Somebody just text me. God damn it.
I love that on Apple Podcasts. It says send us a text, but it's not a link. So it's just like send us a text.
Oh, are you serious?
There's nothing.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so stupid.
Cool, dude. I love that.
Okay.
Every time I click it, it just opens Safari.
Well, for
Oh my God.
that tidbit alone, I feel like I need to take it down because that's real stupid.
That's really stupid. It's like,
Send us a text.
Just a little text, a little texty poo.
Just figure it out.
Send us a text.
You got this, dude. Yeah. Well, thank you guys.
Well, Do you know sometimes what happens when you send texts back and forth to each other? Like you get a little, like you look at your little message and the message is inside of something.
My phone.
It's inside of a phone.
Well, yeah, in your phone, but like the
phone.
words that you read are inside of a
The internet.
containment unit. No, well, yeah, broadly, but like there's like a thing that pops up and it's like, oh, here's this text and here's this text, and it's a conversation, but those words are
Bubbles.
Window.
Bubbles.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. certain
certain are bubbles, but like I'm pretty sure on like Android, they're it's just a box.
No, they're bubbles. Fine. Sure.
I hate this fucking show.
Just a box.